Welcome everybody to today's stream. I am joined once again by Kris and Jessica,
Hi.
and
Hello.
whew, um, we're here again with something special. You guys want to know what we're doing?
What are we
we
doing?
doing?
Brain?
We're doing another roulette thing.
Hooray! Which I desperately need because honestly, I'm going through it and I need a laugh. So, yeah.
Yeah, let me put on the music. Price is right. Right. There we go. We're here again with another roulette. Because my dumbass didn't thumbnail more pages because I was lazy. Listen, I just got lazy and I was thinking of what to do and I couldn't decide what to do, so here we are again. Back at it again on Krispy Kreme. So if you weren't here the last time, I will explain how this is going to work. So I have little drawing prompts here, numbered 1 through 31. We're going to go to the number generator, which is 1 to 31, and pick a number. And then we'll spin the wheel to see which couple, I guess. There's more couples here. By more. More by me, like 2 more. Hey, hush. Let's just do a demonstration. So we'll okay. I fucking hate when it does this. Number 16, that's lost. And then fucking we'll spin the wheel and it would have been Knuckles and Amy. So I would go in to SAI and draw the concept and whatnot. Alright. Let's do this. What number do we get? 21. What's number 21? Proposal. Shit.
Oh, God.
Which couple's gonna get proposed to? Da 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 da. Hey! Now this is a couple no one's seen before.
Trojan.
Okay. Okay. Let's get started. Let's go back to SAI.
I'm glad it's not Silas because that would be fucking awkward.
Hey, don't worry about it.
You know why.
Don't worry about it. What am I doing? Right. Bringing this up. I actually want to share something real quick before I get started. Because I thought it was funny.
Yeah?
I was bored this morning. And I know I should have been thumbnailing, but I didn't because I'm lazy.
What did you do?
Nothing. Something. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. So I got curious. I might have to restart SAI if I open this up, but I made a height chart of all these things. And if you can see on screen right now, about where, because I got curious to see where everyone is relative to everybody else. And it's kind of varied, and then there's Shadow, but we don't talk about Shadow.
We don't talk about Shadow.
We don't talk about Shadow.
It's like we don't talk about Sosuke all over again.
We don't talk about Shadow.
He looks like a beanstalk.
Welcome to the stream, Duke. Welcome.
And you know what? I'm all for it.
Listen, don't worry about it. I didn't add the OCs in here because I already know like which character is the same height of, like relative to each one. I already had those in like in a separate one. I'm not gonna show it off right now because I'm lazy. Mostly because I didn't do it because I'm lazy. I'm just being lazy. You know.
And also, I have a new favorite female Sonic character.
Which one?
So, before, I was all about Amy, but I've always liked Amy from as long as I can remember. But now, my favorite is Rouge the Bat. Maybe because I just aspire to be like her. I just think she's just a badass, bomb-ass bitch. And she's everything like I wish I could be in real life because I'm the opposite of that. So yes, my new favorite female character is Rouge. And it's gonna stay that way. I'm not gonna change.
You say that.
Even though
You say that. You say that though.
I know. And watch me come back next week and be like, you know what? I have a new favorite female character. It's gonna be
She's gonna come back and she's gonna be like, it's Bunny.
Yeah, it's Bunny.
And then,
Bunny's my new favorite.
and then the next week is like, it's Blaze. Then the next week is like, I don't know anymore. Fucking Rosie the Rascal.
Because it's literally that. Because for those who do not know me, I'm very indecisive when it comes to like decisions and picking favorites. Well, in some situations, I can pick a favorite and just stick to it. But a lot of the time, I feel like I tend to change my favorites a lot. But like in like my bias situation, but we're not going to talk about that. But yes, I'm a very indecisive person, but I will put my foot down and say that Rouge is my new favorite female character, and nobody can change that.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything.
Stay tuned to next week. Stay tuned to next week when my new favorite female character changes, because my favorite male character.
Anyways, no, I'm just talking to myself. It's fine.
But because my favorite male character changes almost on a daily basis. Kind of.
You think? I'm kidding.
Kind of. I say kind of, but there's always going to be another number one. Like, I mean, I can be loyal. So.
I'm just gonna go through this real quick because I can, and it's my stream, and I can do whatever the hell I want. Your favorite characters are Sonic, Shadow, and Rouge, and a bunch of OCs, Sally's, Dr. Starline, and Whisper. Not a bad list. So we have Cream here. She's, I think, around 3 foot even. And then Amy here is around 3'3", which is Sonic's height when he's younger. And then Antoine is about... Shut up. Wait, what did you say? I'm sorry.
I said he was a tiny bitch.
Yeah, they were all tiny.
I know. I still love them though. Tiny bitches.
Lord, can I get through this, please? Antoine is about 4'3", and Sonic is around. He's a little bit taller at around 4'5", and Blaze is around the same height as him. And Sally, I believe, is 5 foot even, not counting the hair. Like, I go around, like, the bottom of the ear. And it's about around 5 foot even. Silver, I think it's 5'1", I believe. If I'm measuring this correctly. It's like the bottom of the ear, right around here. I'm not sure if you can see my cursor, but... Yeah, he's about 5'1". Then we get to Bunny, who's around, I think, 5, 6, or 7. Actually, I can't. Let me. Fuck. Actually, I can't fucking tell. Because I'm an idiot. No, she's 5'10". If I'm reading this right. She's around 5'10". And Rouge is about an inch taller than her at 5'11". And I believe Tails is 6'1", not counting his ears. And it's around 6'1". And Knuckles is hold on. Am I confusing myself? Because I can't read. Yeah, Tails is 6'1". Knuckles is around 6'5". He's a big boy. And Rotor is around 6'6". And then there's Shadow.
Looking like a big ass tree.
I think he's around 10'5".
Oh,
Shadow,
God.
a whopping fucking 10.
Yep.
He looks like a tree, but I'm here.
And that's
for
with
it.
his inhibitor rings on. Without them, we're not going to talk about that.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. Nah, I just wanted to show that off for fun. Mostly because since we're drawing couples, I need. Don't worry. I have Photoshop on in the background, so I will be drawing their height differences. I mean, comparing their height differences from in here. So we got Rujin. If you don't know that couple, hush, Jessica. You know you're giggling like a fool in the background.
Okay.
I love you, babes.
I know.
But this doesn't look to scale. Well, sir, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck scale. Who the fuck cares? I don't fucking care. Honestly, when I drew each character, I had a side by side of how they were relative to each other. I did not scale anything. So what you see on the chart is actually how they were in the document. So there was no. I did that because scaling doesn't look right. But everything is relative into scale. There's just some instances where some heads are bigger than others because I forgot to resize the heads while I was drawing them. That's all. Okay. So we got our first couple, right? So it's this one and where is it? No, this one. It's these two. I'm not gonna draw Omega. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't draw Omega.
I'm asking you to draw Omega.
I'm just saying I'm not gonna draw Omega. I'm saying to myself, don't draw Omega. Yes, Rouge and the bunny here is shipped together. And there's a picture I drew the other last night that made someone go a little bit crazy.
I was fucking napping and I got woken up by the vibration of my phone. When I looked, I was like, oh.
You guys
Literally woke my ass up.
You guys want to see a trick that I learned? How to make a perfect circle?
Yes. Sure.
Ready? You're gonna click once and then press delete and then click, and do not move your fucking mouse for the life of you. If you move your fucking mouse, you're gonna ruin the fucking circle. You gotta keep it still. Still. Don't move. If you move, you ruin the circle. And if you ruin the circle, you ruin your life. There we go.
Ooh. That's a cool trick.
Yeah, it is. I immediately forgot what the trick was.
Are you fuck?
I know you click and then you stop clicking and then you click again. I don't remember what the fuck you do after that.
Double click. What the? Alright. Perfect circle. Because I use circles to draw for like a head. Because it's Now, Jessica, I'll leave this up to you. Who's going to propose to who?
Who the fuck do you think proposing? Because it sure as hell ain't Rouge.
Ah, the bird hive! Too bad I'm not drawing the bird right now. Juan Chavez Ramos, thank you for subscribing to me. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Just the bird hype gets me every time.
Kris, I swear to God. Okay.
I'm gonna do it.
No! Okay, Jessica, who's proposing to who? Is it...
You didn't hear me, did you?
No.
I said,
Damn it, Kris.
we both know who the hell is proposing, because it sure as hell ain't Rouge.
Okay.
Tiff, you should know me by now. We've known each other for how long now?
You.
How long have we known each other?
Tails proposes to Mina. They're not on the wheel, sir, so no. Shadow proposes to Rouge. Dude, they're not on the wheel. They're not on the wheel. I could just do this for their height difference, in all honesty. She is like right in the titties. Okay. Alright, let's do this. I just want to preference this by saying I hate Kris.
Yeah?
I hate Kris. I hate you both. You both suck. Alright.
Tiff, you know right by now, because we've known each other for a little over a year. You told me not to do something. I'm gonna do it anyway. Because I'm a fucking brat.
You fucking brat.
I am a brat, and it gets me in trouble sometimes, but I don't think so. I'm a fucking brat. I do it out well, yeah. I do it out of spite, too.
Fuck, dude.
But I'm a brat, and you know what? It's okay.
Oh my god. Bird hype. The bird is not here right now. She's not being drawn right now. She has to be rolled. If I roll her with Shadow and for something stupid, I'm gonna be bad. If it turns out like the last stream, at the end of the last stream, I'm gonna be bad.
Please let that happen.
I'm gonna be bad. I'm just gonna be bad. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Are you? I'm just gonna be upset because why would God do this to me?
I mean, why not?
Like, all right. Let's just concentrate on what's at hand right now. Is these two lovely ladies getting a proposal? Dang, this bunny is small. It's so fucking cute, but dang, she's small.
I mean, she's right at the titty, man.
She's right at the titty. I'm trying to like. They're like, dang. She's right at the titty, dang.
You don't even need to go on one knee.
Nope. Nope. If she does, well, she goes on one knee for something. Heyo.
Hey, I was hydrating, bitch.
I mean,
I mean, she'd be hydrating too, so I don't know.
Heyo. It's okay if you guys don't get it. This is why I don't. I only have a select few friends because of this this exact reason.
Fucking, I want to smack my fucking boyfriend. Oh, please.
What did James do now?
He just texted, because I'm texting him right now. He just texted me that he got Popeyes, and I haven't had Popeyes in so long, but I've been craving it. But you know what? When he gets here, I'm gonna ask him to buy me Popeyes because he says he's gonna spoil me with whatever I want. So I'm just gonna tell him, "Can you give me Popeyes?" Because I know, because like I know I'm supposed to tell Gigi to get me Popeyes because of that contest I won months ago, but
You
I
mean
decided
a year
not
ago?
to because I don't. Yeah, a year ago, but I don't trust her because she's gonna probably try to do something to it. So I just never did.
Either that or, like, the most inconvenient thing. It's not even poisoning your food, it's the fact that she would order something you wouldn't fucking eat.
Like, if I told her, can you get me the chicken sandwich, she would probably give me the flounder sandwich, which I don't want to eat because I don't want to eat something that reminds me of the character from one of my favorite Disney movies. Like, I can't do that to myself. Like, I just can't.
I can if it's fucking good.
I want to try the flounder sandwich.
I heard it was good though, because I knew someone that tried it and they said like, yeah, it was pretty good.
To answer your question, sir, it's obvious that we prefer Popeyes over KFC because we clowned one of our friends for prefer.
Yeah, we did.
We
Yeah. And I was also my dude, my friend. There is no Popeyes in Japan, and I can't tell you how fucking miserable that makes me. The only Popeyes in Japan is on a military base that I can't even go to. I am so upset. I cannot wait until I can safely go back to the U.S. to the point where I can actually return here, because I'm going to indulge on Popeyes nearly every day.
To
make up for my withdrawal.
Fucking everything is opening up now in at least in New York and LA. Everything is opening up now.
I cannot wait to come back and just have Popeyes. Just the first meal I want to eat when I come home is Popeyes. Don't hand me no shit
I'm happy
from
you
the
like,
fucking fridge. I won't eat it.
Oh, I'm happy you like the art. Of course. Let me show it off. Hold up. Guys, fucking Penguin made me a birthday gift. Hold up. This has to happen. I need to show
me.
I need to show it off. I'm gonna embarrass you for a quick minute. I'm gonna show off this awesome piece of artwork that I got for my birthday. This is awesome. It made me so happy. It made me smile. Hold up. Yes, I'm stopping this so I can show off this awesome person and hype them up. There we go. Look at it. It's so fucking cute.
That is so cute.
You did a really good job. Even though it's the bird.
That is oh my god.
Listen, I'm not gonna hate on it because it's the bird. It's fucking cute. I adore it.
Cute.
Oh, that really is cute.
Yeah, it's adorable.
I like that.
I love it.
You did good.
Good job.
You did good. Because it's actually really freaking adorable.
Mm-hmm.
Bird hype.
Jessica.
Listen, bird hype.
Shut your mouth.
They did a good job.
They did. They really did. It's very cute. I'm very happy. Thank you so much. It's a special gift.
It's super.
Where's the...
It's super cute. Why can't I turn this? Why can't I turn this?
Anyways, if you guys follow Penguin on DeviantArt, they got some cool artwork. I actually found them on the feature page one time when I was browsing, and I went through their page, and yeah, they have some pretty good artwork there. Go check them out. Go check them out.
Do it.
Fucking bird
Just
hype. God
do
damn it.
it. Bird hype.
I hate all of you.
Bird hype, bird hype. Bird, hey.
Oh my god.
We stand the bird in this household.
You know what? Since there are fans in the bird in the chat, I won't talk. I won't say anything. I won't say anything because I don't want it. Other than you two, I don't like making people sad. Other than you two.
Mhm.
Wow.
And you just do it out of spite. You just say some fucking shit out of spite.
Exactly, because you guys are my friends. But if you guys, I love you guys though. You guys are great. What? Are you guys still there?
Yeah.
Okay, because both of you went quiet and I got concerned.
I'm still here.
I don't know where Kris went, but hey.
I'm right here. I'm right
Uh,
here. Sorry if I'm not talking so much. I'm taking
Oh,
a break
right,
from
right, right.
working.
You're
Yeah,
taking-
I'm taking a break from working on my Friday stuff to go on IMVU and pick my IMVU character up because I kind of messed up yesterday because I was just kind of like frustrated. So I'm fixing her a little bit. But I got her a new outfit and then some new hair, so it's bomb. But I need to fix some things on her. Which I can't figure out how to fucking do. But it's fine. Yes.
Gonna lurk. Penguin's gonna lurk for a bit. That's fine.
But yes, if I don't talk much, it's because either A, I'm doing work, or B, my anxiety is just, yeah. She is rearing her ugly ass head, but you know, we'll get through it. It's fine. Huh.
If you guys don't know, I forgot to say this. Friday is actually my real birthday. So, we're gonna have fun. Kris is gonna do her segment. If there's enough people in here, I'll do a roulette for requests. But I know I'ma call you guys out. I know how you guys are. I'ma keep it safe for work, cause I'm not drawing out not safe for work things. Even though I do that already in my own time. No.
Send her requests for the bird.
Hey.
No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. I mean, if you want to, I'm not gonna stop you. But
So that is if I get enough people in here. Which is, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe people are just waiting. But if not, I'll try to get more people on the chat, more of my friends. Might be a mistake.
yeah, it might be a mistake.
Might be a mistake.
It sounded more hella chaotic.
But you know, we're a hell and chaotic bunch, you know.
We are. But you know, can I just not be? Can I be soft for like a hot second?
No. Yes, of course you can.
Wow. Okay. You know what? That's me. I guess I'm not gonna be soft.
No,
That's gonna be nice.
Chris!
Say some soft shit, but like, nah.
It's fun. Chris! Oh my God. Be soft. God damn. Holy shit.
You set her off. You
Holy
asked for
fuck.
that.
My God. She got fucking set the fuck off. Holy fuck. Oh my God.
Oh my fucking Jesus. Okay, but no, not to be soft or anything, but I am gonna be soft because I feel like I need to get this off of my chest. because it's important.
What's that?
I will say this because I know I talk about my mental health a lot, and I know it gets redundant or repetitive, and it gets really annoying sometimes, and I know I can be annoying sometimes, but whatever. Honestly, the group of friends that I do have, and you know who you are, is probably the best group of friends I've ever had, because I still do. I struggle with making friends and keeping friends because the way that my mind works is that I feel like people who are my friends or say that they're my friends is because they feel like they kind of like pity me, or they are my friends because they want something from me. And that is just because of, excuse me, the past bullying I went through as a kid, and just going through fake friends and just weeding out the fake friends. But I will say that because I met a lot of them, a lot of the friends I have like Tiff, like I met them through a child cacao, and I just joined because like I just took a chance, and I wanted to meet people who were A, like me, and B, to work on my social skills, because I have social anxiety and I don't really express myself very well enough. And I still struggle with that, and I also struggle with the fact that I feel like people kind of like pity me, and they're like, oh yeah, let's just be friends with her because we pity her. But honestly, the group of friends that I do have now, and yes, I've cried over this because I'm a crybaby, but we've been new.
That's a whole
It's the best group of friends. Yes. Where are the, like, I couldn't ask for a better group of friends because I feel alone a lot. Like, I feel very fucking alone. And I feel like I never really had, like, anybody that could relate to me on the same level or is into the same things as me, because apparently being a black nerd is a bad thing or whatever, or being into like things that aren't really accepted, I guess you can say, by black culture. And honestly, like, I think of like the close friends that I have, like the close group of friends, even though, you know, we get on each other's nerves sometimes, I really do consider them family. And I'm just glad that I found a place where I finally feel accepted, and that even, and just being so fucking understanding. I can't thank them enough for being so fucking understanding of me, and like just being there for me when I have like my meltdowns and stuff. And I can say that, you know, Tiff and Flo are probably, you know, the two people I can think off the top of my head that has been there for me the most, and just listening to me. And they're my sisters, and they're gonna be a part of my wedding whether they like it or not.
Fuck no.
Um,
Hell no.
I'm not gonna make you maid of honor, though. I
Fuck
promise
off.
you that.
Hey, I just agreed to
promise
be a
you that.
witness.
But you're the witness. I'm not gonna make you maid of honor because I
Fucking
don't want
bitching
to
at me
walk
over a
out
fucking cake.
but
Hey.
I'm not gonna be. Because I know my anger issues. I know I'm gonna yell because the cake wasn't right, or
Let Gigi
the
handle that. Don't give that to me.
no. Gigi will be handling that, and
she
I'm
wants.
going to make
She
sure.
wanted you to get married so badly, so.
Yeah, and she was the one. That was basically the reason that I met James in the first place because I didn't even want a boyfriend. I just wanted to be a hoe. But no, she was like, "Oh, you cute couple. You guys should talk." Like, and here we are a year later. But nah, that it's really, really like that one part in The Hangover where the three best friends that anyone can have, except there's not three of us. There's a bunch of us. And even though Jester gets on my nerves because he's a fucking idiot. But but nah, he's my brother and I adore him and I honestly have nothing but love for everyone in our friend group. So I just want to wrap up this very long tangent and then I'll shut up because by saying I love you guys. And no, I'm not getting married anytime soon because I just been with this dude for a year, but everyone's like, "Oh, Kris is gonna get married next," and I'm just like, "No, that's not gonna happen. I'm not getting married anytime soon." Are you fucking kidding me? I just now, like, this is the longest relationship I've ever been in, so, or one of the longest, because I was with my ex-fiance for like 2 or 3 years or some shit like that. I don't fucking know, and I don't fucking care. But nah, I love my friends. They're my family, and I wouldn't want anyone else to be my friends. And I sometimes, like, thinking about it makes me cry of, like, happiness because I felt very alone. And, yeah, thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Kris, you are the Usagi of the fucking saga. Like, undoubtedly.
Called you Usagi.
Well,
She's straight up Usagi. She fucking has a cry schedule. She's a crybaby. And she has a group of friends that took her a while to acquire, but here they are.
No, I do have a cry schedule. Cause I literally I have a cry schedule. Well, I actually broke that schedule once because I cried in the shower. But that was before.
Are you arguing with me that you're not Usagi? Because Usagi is the star of the show.
Called her Usagi.
Usagi's a princess, bitch.
Well, that is true. But I was not kidding when I said I have a cry schedule. Because literally, like, the day that I opened up to my boyfriend about, like, not really doing okay, I took a shower and I just cried in the shower. Because, one, I like crying alone. And two, I don't like crying in front of people because it's embarrassing. 3, I was always told that crying is like a form of weakness, and but I feel like a lot of people in the Black community can relate, especially men. But plus I didn't want to like hold shit in because if I hold shit in, especially if I need to cry, it'll make myself sick, and I don't want to do that. But I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I guess I'm just thankful, I guess, that I have friends that, you know, that I know that are genuine and true, because when I always meet new people, I'm always like kind of like skeptical and always like on edge, which I think everybody should be, especially meeting new people, because you don't know like how they are. Like, yeah, you don't know who they are, like how they are and how they're going to be. So
that's true. Wait, one of my friends I've made here, aside from my roommate, because she's my roommate. Obviously, we're friends to some point. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living together. My first friend that I've made here, my first serious friend, took a while for us to get comfortable. Like, at first, it was just like, oh, we chatted on Discord and, you know, talked because we were dorm mates. And about, like, I don't know, it took like a month or two to the point where I would just come out, she'd be in the kitchen cooking whatever the fuck, and I'd be like, hey, what's up, bitch?
Lord almighty, that's your fucking MO.
How did you just go in? You're super fucking casual about it.
Oh my fucking god.
It's like, sup, bitch.
And it was also like casual enough that you knew when they were out in the kitchen. Like, you just knew. It's like, oh, 5:30, 6 o'clock, they out in the kitchen. You got in the kitchen, they're out in the kitchen.
Sorry, I'm like, I'm concentrating. But yeah, that's how it was when I had roommates way back when. Like, they knew when I was in the kitchen and I knew when they were cooking. Because one cooked around the time I cooked. And then another one ate like really late at night. And yeah, we just worked around that. I still talk to one of them, but the other one turned out to be not so nice. And we don't talk no more.
You know, we have plank.
Huh?
That's why we have planks on pirate ships.
Yeah. What? What does that have to do with
You can
anything?
drop them into the ocean and never speak again.
Oh. Yeah, pretty much. And she was like, I'm not gonna talk to her about her because I don't want to. It just brings me in a bad mood. Let's talk about something else. Changing gears. Fuck. What am I doing? What am I doing? What is life? Oh yeah, comic pages, right? So I figured I would go off on my own during my own time and sketch out the comic pages because because sketching and planning and laying out requires my full concentration, and with you two idiots in my ear, I will not have that.
Hey! You know what? You're right, I am an idiot.
Fair.
So you know what? Carry on.
It's okay, I'm a dumbass too. We are all dumbass together.
I have no more brain cells, but it's okay.
But yeah, I figured I would do the sketching at least on my own time, and then on stream do everything else. Because sketching I can do and feel fine with it, but if I do like the coloring and shading off like by myself, I would die. I would literally die.
We don't want that.
No. I mean, not yet.
Okay.
I'm not canceled yet.
Oh yeah, we can't have you be canceled.
You know, K-pop stans are still a thing, and I had a lot to say about their favorites. Not naming names. Do not name names. Moving on.
I'm not gonna name names, but yeah, I'm not gonna name names, but I just wanted to say real quick.
What?
Because I made a rant on my TikTok the other day,
Damn.
and I'm shocked that I haven't got canceled for it. But I guess
that's
it's
what I
because
forgot.
the reason,
to fucking put
the
on
reason
my
why.
Instagram. You just reminded me. Let me stop. Shit. Oh shit. God
Oh shit, I fucked up. Whoops.
No, you're fine. Ignore me.
Oh, okay. But I made it. I did a rant because something was brought to my attention, and so my other friends that I've known for like I think 3 years now,
Did I go?
we were talking about
Yeah, I
it,
did.
and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a rant about this because now like I am just like pissed off, and so I made this rant on my TikTok, and you know what? And in my head, I was like, I'm probably gonna get canceled for what I have to say, but I was very, very shocked that I didn't get canceled for speaking the truth. Instead, I had people agreeing with me with this, what I say, and that kind of like made me feel good because like I was like kind of like I wasn't like so much worried because I was just angry. But because I was talking to my friends about it, I was like, I feel like I need to say something because recently I started doing like K-pop rants on my TikTok, like in between the like the fun, silly stuff that I do, not for clout, but just to make me laugh. But it just kind of like made me heated because something happened, and I was like, you know what? I need to make a rant about this and say something because, and of course it was pertaining to the Black fans because I was like, I gotta say something because like even I have a small platform there, like I'm only at I just hit 300 followers I think like yesterday, which yay for me. I felt like I had to say something because it was just like the toxicity is just it's too it's too much, and then it was just like, yeah, I get it, it's not every fan, I get it, but it's like that saying, like one bad apple spoils the bunch. And so I was like, you know what? Let me hop on this real quick and say how I feel because these bitches who aren't even fans to begin with just do the absolute most. And I won't go into detail like what I said, but all I said was like the last part I said was that these people has had it against us, and by us I mean Black fans that listen to this music, and they must be mad because a lot of the times like these idols or these artists or whatever, they they like the melanin, and the proof is out there. So
You know who's trending? I'm gonna talk about him. You know who's trending? Who's trending on Twitter today?
Who?
Jay Park.
Oh yeah, he's always fucking trending, and because like
He's stupid.
Okay,
He's so dumb.
yeah, and it's like, because like my thing is like, because the only reason why I made about this rant was because very recently there was this Black girl. She was she's stunning, by the way. She's a dark-skinned Black girl, and she's fucking gorgeous. So she got to interview BTS, and then you have the toxic quote unquote fans who
fans. You can just say they're not fans. You could just say the toxic people of Twitter.
Yeah, toxic people of Twitter.
Don't even give them the title of fans. They don't deserve it.
Yeah, they don't deserve it. They decided to dig up the past. Well, first of all, they were ranting about the outfit that she chose to wear and saying that it was inappropriate and a bunch of other stuff. And they decided to dig up this girl's past and expose her for it. just out of pure jealousy. And because at first I found this out on TikTok, and when I saw this, I just saw red. I saw red because this isn't the first time this happened, and it won't be the last. And I said, in my rant, I said, and we all know why that her past was brought up and exposed. It's because she's black. And I stand by what I said. And in the caption of my rant, I said what I said, and if you're mad, stay pressed. And that's all I had to say, because I'm just like, you have had it out for, because I just said it, because I was like, you have had it out for us for so fucking long. Like, so fucking long. And you're just pressed because, and the proof is there. The proof is there. Because there's videos and all this shit. Like, so the proof is there. You're pressed because a lot of the time, these idols, whenever they see a black girl, they go goo goo gaga over her and like flirt with her. And I was like, you know what? And just made me wish I never dropped out of college, because I did drop out of college. But when I was in college, my major was journalism, because I wanted to be a journalist, an entertainment journalist. But my minor was like theater and stuff, because I'm a fucking theater nerd, and I wanted to hone my craft and try to like be an actress. But I dropped out because of anxiety and depression and me feeling like I am a failure and I couldn't do it. So I just dropped out. And I have no regrets dropping out of college, because, you know, college isn't for everyone. And I don't know, maybe you guys have some insight on this, but just coming like for me, I feel like parents put college or push college on people, like their kids, a lot. And I feel like especially black parents do this. They push college on their kids because they want their kids to do better. And especially like if their kid picks a major, like picks something that they want to do, but it's not what the parents want them to do, then they have an issue with it. Like for example, like for me, my original, like when I decided to go to trade school, like my original plan was like, I didn't want to even go for dental assisting. I wanted to go because the school that the trade school I ended up going to had a really good teaching program. So I wanted to go for teaching and to get like my certification and stuff, so I can become a preschool teacher. But you know, my dad and then my aunt, who's like a former school teacher who lives in Chicago, and she ruined my birthday, but we won't get into that. She was like, they're like, yeah, like you want to be a teacher, that's fine, but they don't make a lot of money and they struggle, blah blah blah, and all this stuff. So you should just do dental assisting. And literally, my dad, he came with me to like my my recruiting session or whatever, with the program that was helping me pay for my schooling. I literally had to sit there, and I was trying to I was just already pissed. Literally sit there and say, instead of going to school for teaching, I want to go to school for dental. I picked dental assisting. Now, don't get me wrong, I love being a dental assistant, and I have stories from my dental assisting days, especially like the one about the fucking asshole, pretentious, just frat boy who gave me an attitude, all because I went in to check in on him and make sure he needed suction and stuff, because he came in for teeth whitening, and you're supposed to check on them every 20-30 minutes, and then you have to suction them and all this stuff, and he gave me fucking attitude. I loved it, but it took a lot of stress out of me, and it made me even more like anxious, even more depressed. Like I cried at work. I cried at work, and
That's a whole ass mood. That's a whole ass mood, Kris.
yeah, I cried at work in front of one of my bosses. I freaking cried. Thank God we didn't have any patients in there because like I'm walking from like the lab or something, and I was already like pretty much stressed out just from the day. And one of my bosses asked me something or told me something or whatever, and I started crying. Like I cried at work from the stress, and my boss, who luckily she was like the sweetest thing ever. She's so fucking sweet. Her name is Angie, or one of my boss's name. Her name is Angie. She was so fucking sweet. 'Cause I had 3 bosses. And they were so like she was so freaking sweet. She's like, Kris, don't cry. You know, you're gonna be fine. Just take a deep breath. This happens all the time. Just take a deep breath. Get back to work. You're doing great. Because I was freshly out of dental assisting school when I got hired. Like I was freshly out. I was still trying to find like my bearings around the office and you know where I belonged and everything. And I cried at work, and I cried at work, and literally at the end of my shift, before I went home, she was like, Kris, you did good today, and she gave me a hug and stuff, which was really nice. But college is not for everyone. It's really not. And it's expensive. So if you feel like you don't want to go back to school, because I know for me, I don't want to go back to school because I don't want to deal with that anxiety again. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad at all.
Don't feel bad. Especially if you don't have the money to pay for college without a loan.
Mm-hmm.
Because the only thing keeping me in the school right now, even though I've had several mental breakdowns ever since coming here, is the fact that if I leave school, I will have to start repaying them for the loans. I'm not doing that right now. I don't feel like doing that right now. My job back at home, if I would have went back to my job, would not pay even close to the amount that I would need per month to pay off my loan. So, I'm begrudgingly stuck here.
Right.
So that, yeah, I agree with you. College is not for everyone, especially if you don't have the money to cover it.
Yeah.
Because then you'll be like, oh, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home when you're having a mental breakdown. And then you remember that if you spend more than 6 months out of school, you have to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
And that bitch come with interest. So I would have more of a mental breakdown trying to pay my fucking bills.
Right. Right. And I mean, like, luckily, like, when I went to trade school, luckily, because the program I was in, they paid for, like, everything. But it was still so fucking stressful for me because of the fact that, I mean, I would to get up at 3 a.m. every morning, or 5 a.m. every morning when I got a new bus schedule, to get ready for school, and then I wouldn't get out from school till 3 p.m. But I was cool though because like I didn't have to do homework because
Somebody in the chat.
wow, we got something new.
Hey, welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to the stream. I'm just doing a prompt from our roulette. Once I finish, I'll explain it again. But welcome.
Welcome, and I like your username, by the way. I think it's cool. Diva.
No. Oh, Diva.
Yeah, from Overwatch.
Oh, you see my dumbass was just like, what the fuck is DVA mechanics?
Yes, it's Diva from Overwatch.
I see. I can't, I'm a dumbass. I'm dumb. So excuse me, pardon me for my dumbness. I apologize. It might be. I apologize for being dumb. That's a cool name. I'm gonna shut up and draw now. I'm just gonna shut up. Shut up and dance with me.
Look at how cute these two are.
Oh my god. They are cute.
You know what? And it's Pride Month, so there you go.
Happy Pride once again.
Happy Pride.
You guys are awesome. You're the bee's knees.
And you know what? The ratio here of straight to LGBTQ is fine because there's one straight and two bi.
Hi, my name is Kris, and I'm the straight ally.
She's the token straight.
I'm the token straight, token like the token black person.
Well,
Yeah.
no. Well, Jessica would be
you
the
know what?
token white person.
Oh yeah, because I was gonna say just call me token.
No.
Because
No,
No.
like,
no.
No, we're not doing that.
We're not gonna do that. But yes, I am the token straight person.
Yes.
And you know what? I don't mind it because I'm like the cool one. I'm not like the other straight.
Shut the. Shut up.
Shut
Shut
up,
up.
sir.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your mouth.
I can't do the mean girl quote, but whatever.
I'm not like other girls.
I'm not like the other moms. I'm a cool mom.
Should we read more Am I the Asshole things on Reddit?
Because I'm literally on the subreddit right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, I'll look up some good ones. Which, by the way, Tiff, I forgot to tell you. So
Okay.
guess what's on Tubi that I just discovered yesterday?
What's that?
The South Park movie.
Really?
Oh no.
Yeah, it's on Tubi, and so I watched
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
it. Like it, and it literally brought me back to when I used to, because I'm gonna be this weird person, but I don't fucking care. So I had on my little iPod Nano, I had
Is it
like
Kyle's mom's a bitch?
3 songs. Yes, one of the songs was on my iPod. I had that song, and then I had the whole scene where like they say the F word in class in front of Mr. Garrison, and then I had the uncle one.
Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker. You're an ass against an Uncle Fucker. I shouldn't say that.
Movie is just being at my cousin's house and being traumatized the first time I saw it.
I saw that movie when I was 4 years old.
You say this every time, and I'm like, you're not even phased by this shit.
Nope.
Meanwhile, growing up with cartoons, I unsuspectingly thought it was a regular cartoon. I should have known better, because it was my older cousin who liked it. I should have fucking known better.
You were a child.
But then, I should have known better with all the fucking shit in his room. He had a Godzilla statue that made me cry. But, I should have known better. Because the second, Kenny died, the way he did in that movie, and they microwaved his fucking heart, I was like, I'm gonna need to take a breather for the rest of my fucking life.
And Kenny's your favorite.
I know he's my favorite now, because this was way later in the years when I actually watched South Park and wasn't traumatized like a fucking child. But the first time I was traumatized when I just watched him put a fucking heart in the microwave and it exploded. I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
Yes, I know I don't see. Here's the thing is that because like I'm kind of like confused. So also the other song that I had on my iPod is the one that Big Gay Al sang. The one that like I'm super
Thanks for
psychotic.
asking.
I had that song on my iPod and I played it repeatedly because it's my favorite part. Because it's like, especially the part where it goes, everything is super when I'm, don't you think I look cute in this hat? Like, that's probably like one of my favorite parts. But, and now I'm curious to see if they have Team America World Police on Tubi. Because even though that movie.
America, fuck yeah.
Fuck.
Going into Southern Day, America, fuck yeah.
I literally play that song every 4th of July, and I've never.
I can't get over that song because all I can think about is that one scene from fucking Winter Soldier.
Oh.
Tiff knows.
Yep.
So.
America, fuck yeah. Going into the doing it.
America.
Fuck yeah.
If you haven't seen Team America World Police, even though it's not as good as the South Park movie, I still recommend watching it because I mean there's some good moments, but it's a movie. It's a movie. Okay. So I found not a movie, what the fuck? I found a so I found a story, and this one has 6.3K upvotes. I have it open on my laptop. So the title of this one is, Am I the Asshole for Paying a Open Tab at a Restaurant for a Homeless Man? So I'll read this and then we'll get opinions and then I will read the top comment. Okay.
This sounds like a fucking trip.
Okay, so a few streets from the hotel where I'm staying, there is a older homeless man and his dog. He is very unkempt but nice and polite. He always says hi to me when I walk by. Our chats turn into conversations. He's had a sad life: alcoholism, drug use. He sleeps in a tent under a bridge. He's not an active drug user, alcoholic, and he tells me that he's 5 years clean. And so, congratulations. He jokes that getting high is too expensive for these days. There is a small eatery / bistro nearby. The food is good, generous portions, and affordable. I went to the owner and I told her I want to set up a tab for someone. She thought it was like for a friend or something, so agreed. I set up $500, which is something like 40-50 meals. I tell them that the person will just say my name and they'll know who it's for. I gave my owner the number to follow up with. I told my homeless friend about it. He was very grateful. I also bought him some new clothes and some dog food for his dog. I left the city yesterday. This morning, I get a barrage of text from the restaurant owner saying that she didn't know the quote friend was a homeless man, and that I should have let her customers know before setting up the tab. She said he's unkempt and scaring the other customers away. I doubt this is the case because sure he looks unkempt because of his hair / beard, but he uses his friend's gym membership and takes showers at the Y, so it's not a hygiene thing. After the owner lets, Affleck. I think that's a spelling error. The owner lets him eat there, but am I the asshole for what I did? Should I have told the owner he was homeless?
That's not
her fucking business.
That's what I was about to say. That's none of her business. There are a lot of homeless people all the time who go into eateries. If people have a problem with that, that's on them. It's not.
So,
no.
You set up a tab worth $500. It's not like he's gonna take out that tab anytime soon.
Right.
It's not like you like went in there and he went in butt naked or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
He legit. He had clothes, and the dude bought him new clothes, which I'm pretty sure he fucking at least like dressed appropriately to go to fucking eat.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no. Absolutely.
The dude's 5 years clean. He's not a fucking idiot.
Yeah, but come on.
Which, by the way, congratulations on your sobriety. I know that's hard. So congratulations. Congratulations, my dude. So the top comment with 8.3K upvote says, "Not the asshole. No sympathy for the restaurant for me. If anything, I wish you had supported another business, because this one seems terrible." Let me see. And then another comment says, let me scroll down because there's a lot of people who are, let's see. Oh, here's this sweet little story, I guess. I don't believe the owner either. My hubs and I used to own a bar. Once upon a time, not long ago, we served food, but we long closed the kitchen down. Regardless, the building was the size of your average fast food place, and we had tables and chairs set up, of course. We were on a busy main thoroughfare in between two huge hospitals not far off the interstate, so there were a lot of homeless in the area. Our business was right across the street from a grocery store, and for a while we had a homeless guy come in fairly regularly, 2 or 3 times a week, sometimes more, with an inexpensive meal he bought at the grocery store. Tubbs and I talked about it, and as long as he wasn't actively disrupting other customers and minding his own business to eat, he could stay whether he bought anything or not. He freaked some of my younger bartenders out at first, but they got used to him. And there's always someone who finds being in any proximity to the homeless distasteful or disgusting. But overall, we never noticed any marked change in our paying business. We instructed our bartenders to give him water or soda if he asked, but otherwise let him be/treat him like any other customer. We live in the very deep south, so we definitely saw him more over the summer when it's just dangerously hot here. But he came and went for about a year and a half before he disappeared. He sit quietly at one of the tables, usually as far away from other people as possible, eat his food, get cooled off, drink all the water he could stand, then mosey on back out to do his thing. Sometimes our regulars would offer him a beer or a drink, but he rarely accepted the occasional pint of PBR. On draft was his sole exception, and that was rare. And I thought that was sweet, but like a lot of people were saying that this person is not the asshole, but the restaurant is, but they don't believe the restaurant owner in question because she's a fucking Karen.
Honestly, if I was the dude and I had the money out of spite, I would go to the fucking restaurant, cancel the tab, and fucking take it to another place.
Yep.
Right.
I'd be like, you wanted to start this shit? Give me my tab back. The customer's always right, bitch. And since you want to start some shit with the homeless man, I'm gonna play that card. Give me my shit back. I will take my fucking business elsewhere. You got such a nasty attitude.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That is the only case where I would say play the fucking customer's right card.
Yeah,
because that bitch has no business fucking doing that shit.
Yeah, and I know that that's the whole thing is like the customer is always right. Because, like, I heard that, working in the dinner office, the customer is always right. And I'm just like, no, no, N- just, just no. Like, no.
Especially in a professional business, like no.
Yeah.
There's rarely, if not any occasion where you should use that card. This is where you should use that card.
And the
Yeah.
owner ain't shit, nah.
Yeah, the owner ain't shit. The owner is a Karen, and I just know. Because, like, I remember, like, going to, like, restaurants and stuff and seeing, it was in LA. But still, like, I think if this was at a McDonald's when I went to go to McDonald's with my friends after we had, like, a couple drinks, and the McDonald's was, like, right down the street. And we were in West Hollywood, by the way. And there were, like, homeless people eating there, but they weren't bothering, like, anybody. Like, nobody. And, I mean, yeah, they did get a couple stares and stuff, but they weren't bothering anybody. They literally got their food, they ate, and left. And, like, nobody gave a shit. Like, the staff didn't give a shit at all, but of course you have people, like, stare, but that was just pretty much it. And, like, just to go on a quick tangent, people tend to forget that homeless people are still people who has made bad decisions or not so great decisions, or they're in a situation that made them get into their current situation. But like I said, the restaurant owner is the asshole for looking at this person, a certain kind of way because he's homeless. That's my biggest issue.
Yep.
All right, next one. Am I the asshole for not letting a girl check my phone to make sure I wasn't taking pictures of her? I'm at the gym today and I'm walking towards an empty squat rack. I fucking hate the gym, but anyway. 10 feet in front of and 1 feet to the right of my rack is another rack that a girl, Belinda 20F, is doing squats on. While walking up, I briefly noticed that her leggings are see-through, and when she bends down in her squats, you can easily tell she's also not wearing underwear. What the fuck? That's not my business. That's not my business. That's her choice. But it made me uncomfortable to take a rack that was kind of behind her. I had been waiting my entire gym session for one of these racks to open up, and this was my last lift before leaving, so I went ahead and took it. I went through my workout as normal. After every set, I checked my phone for 5 to 20 seconds. I tracked every single set for every single lift in a spreadsheet to know how much I lifted and for how many reps. Sometimes I need to remind myself what I did last week just to make sure I'm progressing. Sometimes I'm just checking the time. Sometimes I'm changing the song on my Spotify. Excuse me. Tonight specifically, there was a very important basketball game being played, so I wanted to keep up with the score. So I used my phone a lot at the gym. I finished my third set when Belinda turns around and walks up to me with her phone yelling, "What the fuck are you doing? Fucking perv, stop taking pictures of me." I'm caught completely off guard, but I explained that I'm just taking notes on what I'm lifting, that I'm not paying attention to her at all. She's being extra loud so other people are looking at me, plus she's recording me and she demands I go through my pics/vids to show her what I was recording and delete the ones I took of her. I tried to again explain that I didn't record anything of her at all. She's explaining that if I have nothing to hide, I should have no problem showing her, so I insist on going to gym management. Once at the front, we both explain our stories. She's still recording. The normal gym attendee asks if I'm willing to show her and neutral third party my pics and videos. She also says that if I have nothing to hide, it's not a big deal and we can squash it right now. I refuse. I have my own uncensored pics in there, plus those of my girlfriend. I'm not gonna let anyone force me to show them for some bullshit. I do show her my spreadsheet, which shows it's been revised over 15 times in the past 50 minutes, so that proves what I was using my phone for. That was received well, but they still expected me to prove my innocence. I told them they need to review the cameras. Apparently, only the manager has access to them, so I was told he'd call me before the end of the night in about an hour. My girlfriend tells me I should have just let them look at my phone because she doesn't mind, and it would have cleared all this all up. But I mind. I get that someone wouldn't want someone taking pics of them, but violating my privacy to prove I wasn't taking pics of you crosses a line for me. Edit. Just talk to the manager. He checked the footage. He couldn't see what was on my screen in the footage, but he said that it looks like I have my phone pointed towards the ground right in front of me the whole time. In his opinion, not high enough to even take a pic of her and never angled in her direction. Apparently, I was gonna get banned from the gym if the cameras didn't absolve me. And also, I'm not the first person that has been accused by Brenda, but she legit had a creeper before. So is this person the asshole?
Fuck this bitch have no underwear on.
Yeah. I mean, that
was my entire concern this whole time.
You know what? That's her. You know, I'm not gonna shame her for that. That's her choice. Whatever.
But if she
hey,
fucking gym.
Listen, that's her choice. You can't.
I know that's her choice, but
you can't really shame her for that.
I would suggest checking them.
I mean, you can suggest that. And listen, I'm not defending her in any fucking way. She's a fucking bitch. But
I'm not shaming her specifically because she's not wearing underwear. I'm just like, why are you not wearing underwear and not checking your leggings to make sure they're not see-through? Because if that dude was a fucking creeper, your ass and your other thing would be in his fucking phone.
I'm not getting into all of that.
It's just so bizarre to me, but whatever.
Yeah,
each person has their different fucking taste.
Yeah, that's all up to her, because if we get into it, it might sound like we're shaming her for, it's like, oh, why are you dressed like that? Argument for like sexual assault, and like, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Nah. It was mostly the cherry on the cake was the fact their leggings were see-through, which I'm just like, could have just been her not knowing that.
Yeah.
What?
That's fair, but we didn't. Whether he's an asshole or not, I mean, I would have just like shown pictures, not of recent, not so far, but over the past 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I would have just.
That's debatable because the past 10, the most recent pictures could have been the incriminating ones.
What do you mean?
Meaning the most recent pictures he could have had on his phone could have been the ones that were not safe for work.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know. But usually there's like, I don't know. This is how my phone works. You have tabs, and the older the tab is, the more farther back it is. So I would have just shown them my tabs, like, hey, I haven't used the phone tab isn't even open on my phone, but that is can also be
They
preserved.
probably would have still been like, oh, well, we need to show the pictures. And also on my phone with the pictures, even if you have them in a specific album, the more recent these bitches are, the higher they up.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
I don't know.
I felt like
I
his
don't
argument
think
was
he's
valid,
an
but
asshole,
also-
but I feel like that the whole thing should have been resolved more cleanly. If you catch my drift.
Yes.
we can all agree that the lady's a bitch, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. We can all agree on that. But whether I don't think he's an asshole for that, but I think that whole thing could have been cleaner. Or there could have been a better way to resolve everything.
There could have been, because, like I said, if he had nudes on his phone of both him and his girlfriend, no, absolutely don't show them. No matter
Yeah.
what the fucking case.
Yeah.
Even if the girlfriend was okay with it. I would
Yeah,
not be okay with showing fucking naked pictures of me and my girlfriend
You
to
better
a
not.
fucking not only like listen, not only like some bitch who's accusing me of taking unsolicited photos of her, or like a third party fucking member, which could have been a dude.
Right.
Mhm.
Like, long story short, I don't think he's the asshole for that. If he's not comfortable with that, it's his property. He can do what he wants with it.
Mhm.
And plus, and plus, you guys have the footage.
Right.
You saw on the camera that he wasn't doing anything, so
Mhm.
you didn't need the the phone.
Mhm.
So yeah, he's again. I'll say it again. He's not the asshole for that.
Yeah. Because so the top comment that has 22.6 upvote says, because a lot of the people in the comments were kind of
I'm guessing they're mixed.
Well, they were slut shaming. So this one says, that's just for reference. Says this one says, "You're not the asshole, but the amount of slut shamers in the comments trying to blame the girl for being a hoe and dressing like that on purpose, you are all assholes." And then this one says, "Maybe the real asshole was the eternalized sexism we found along the way." And then another comment says, "Not the asshole. You having to prove yourself by showing private photos is just absurd. What's on your phone is private. The girl has no evidence except for what she had thought up in her own head. To be honest, I would have turned the tables and say that she was recording you without permission and asked the attendee if that is normal for this gym." And then another comment that says, "At first I thought you didn't want to show your phone because you were guilty of taking pics. Then I considered the last 5 pics on my old phone." This one made me laugh. 3 are of the mole that I'm monitoring. 2 are hentai. I don't think I'd be up for spot checks with the company either. Not the asshole.
Yep.
You don't know what's on people's phone. It could be their own news, or it could be the handler.
They might be on some shit.
Mhm.
It might even be furry porn.
Exactly. You
never
want
know.
to put someone on blast of being a furry? That's rude.
Yeah. And like thinking
And the
about
bitch was recording the whole time, so like imagine that.
It's probably on Reddit somewhere. Or not the story,
Yeah.
the video.
and
For like public freakouts or something.
So it's probably like it would probably like if he was like willing to show his stuff, or like was pressured into showing his stuff, and there was like furry porn on there, she would probably make fun of him for being a furry. She would probably be like, "Oh, that's disgusting. What kind of person are you?"
or on
Like,
TikTok,
you want to
because,
fuck animals? You're disgusting.
or on TikTok because I think I talked about this, but I recently, or actually not very recently, but like almost like a month ago, I fell onto Karen TikTok, where it's just like people exposing Karens, and
Oh, that's
it's
fun. It's fun to go
It's
on.
glorious. If you have TikTok, please type in Karens, because the TikToks is great, and it's mostly like black women like confronting these Karens, and it's absolutely positively glorious. I love Karen TikTok. It's just fucking great.
Porn not safe for work.
Okay.
It's not allowed. It's not allowed here. I mean,
Discussion
no.
is fine.
I'm not here. I'm
content.
not here, as in like the stream. No. Community guidelines states no, and that's why I say I'm not going to do not safe for work anything, because I actually like streaming and I don't want to get banned. That's why when I say I might do the request roulette, not safe for work is not a thing because I don't want to get banned. I mean, you can have. I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yum, as I said before, but I'm not gonna do it. Especially the explicit shit. I don't know. Some of that shit just freaks me the fuck out, but that's just me.
Yeah. Okay. So, am I the asshole for not inviting my former stepmother and stepsister to my wedding? My parents divorced when I was 3. Dad remarried when I was 9. He died when I was 19. After his death, his wife, stepdaughter, and I didn't really keep in touch with each other. That was more my choice than theirs. I was never particularly close to them and had spent more time with my mom than my dad while they were married because, in quotes, because of the distance he lived from us. And when he was gone, I didn't see a point in staying in touch. My grandparents continued to keep in contact with them, though, and even told them when I got engaged. And then when I sent invites out last week, after they got upset about not being invited, both them and my grandparents started giving me crap for it. But my parents gave my former stepsister my number, and she gave it to her mom. I heard everything from they're still family to it's a slap in the face when people ask why they aren't there. Excuse me. After 7 years of no contact, I wasn't expecting this. Excuse me. My parents expressed real disappointment in me though, which is why I came here. With everyone pissed at me and thinking of me as the asshole, I had to ask. So tell me, Reddit, am I the asshole?
Nah.
No, absolutely not.
Nope.
Also, if your parents are pressuring you to invite these people, threaten to take their invitation away.
Hell,
Take their
like,
invitation
oh,
away.
you want them there? Okay, you can enjoy from the fucking chain link fence across the street.
So,
Freaking, I would absolutely just pull that fucking card where I would be like, oh, you want me to invite them? Oh, you're gonna sit there and fucking pressure me and call me all this shit and say I'm a disappointment? You don't have to come.
Like, okay, enjoy the chain link fence across the street with the basketball and the hot, asphalt. All right.
But you don't have to come to the wedding if you're gonna give me shit about not inviting
Plus,
people who I don't care about.
Exactly. You don't
They
care
haven't
about them. Who the fuck cares?
They haven't stayed in touch. They didn't like he didn't stay in touch by their own choice. And also, if they don't reach out and make an effort to stay in touch, why are you either bothered?
right.
What are you bugging for? What are you crying for? Shut up.
So yeah, I would have straight up just been like, oh, you want me to invite them? I said no. Oh, that makes me a disappointment? You don't have to come to my wedding then if you're that disappointed in
you're
me.
disappointed in me? Okay, you don't have to come then. Bye. Wait, what does that mean? You're uninvited, bitch.
Right.
I will fucking start a war that will disrupt this whole family because of your bullshit nonsense. And I will not fucking care.
Like, literally, like, I would, out of spite, if it were my own wedding and somebody started this shit, I would, out of spite, hire somebody to fucking let in the guest and purposely fucking keep them out.
Like, if you see this bitch right here, don't fucking come in.
Right.
And I would pictures too. I would have pictures of these bitches, and I would be like, these are the bitches I don't want in my wedding. I don't give a fuck who tells you what. I don't give a shit if it's my parents, if it's anybody, if it's the fucking, if they have cake or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Don't let them in. If you let them in,
You're not gonna get paid.
Yeah. Exactly.
You keep them out, I'll double it.
Exactly, because like, because there have been people that I haven't spoken to in years, and if by some reason they find out I'm getting married, which is probably if they find out through Facebook, but then again I don't use my Facebook anymore, I wouldn't invite them. Much less if they ask me, oh hey, am I gonna be in your wedding? I'm gonna be like, no, because I haven't spoken to you in this amount of years. So why would I have someone invited to my wedding or be in my wedding if I haven't spoken to you in this amount of years? And especially if you're one of those people that treated me like absolute garbage.
Absolutely not. You can go fuck off.
Honestly, I kind of wish I would eventually get married, because I know my mom, and if she found out I was engaged, she would post that shit on fucking Facebook on her page, because she would. And I know.
Same with my dad.
I know somebody would fucking ask to be invited that I haven't talked to or that I don't give a shit about, and they would get crickets. They would get fucking crickets, because I would tell my mom, don't answer them, and I'm not going to answer because I'm not on Facebook.
Right.
Like, I have a profile just to keep tabs on some bitches that I don't like every now and then, but that's just me being petty. But other than that, they would get crickets. I don't talk to nobody on Facebook.
Right.
Exactly.
So, the top comment says, not the asshole. Relationships are two-way streets with both sides needing to make an effort. If either side wants to participate in the fun events like weddings, graduation parties, and baby showers, they need to put in the work of weekly, monthly communication to have that expectation. And I absolutely fucking agree.
I agree too. I'll go on a tangent after you're done.
And the last comment under this says this: I have an older stepbrother who I have had 3 conversations with in 16 years. I still consider him family, but just distant. If you want to be close, gotta meet at least part way, which I absolutely fucking agree.
Okay. So if I can go on a tangent, like a small tangent,
No, before you do, because I don't want to sit here like an asshole. The piece is done. We're done with this piece.
Interesting. And it's so cute.
We're gonna move on to the next one.
Yay.
Let's pause this here and play The Price is Right. We're back at it again with the list here. We're gonna roll again. Let's see what number we get. 25. What's 25? Making up, I guess, after an argument. Okay. Who's gonna get it? Who's going to get it? Keep going.
Come on. Go.
Damn it. You see it on the screen!
You knew this was coming. You fucking jinxed it.
It was right there! It was right there!
Oh my god, this is great.
Where's
Oh my
Penguin?
God.
Penguin, come back. I'm gonna draw the bird. Oh.
Yes.
Bird hype.
Can I get bird hype in chat?
Say no more.
I hate both of you.
Say no more, sis. I got you.
I fucking hate both of you.
If I love you.
I hate everything. hot. I'm gonna turn on the air conditioning. I'm throwing myself out the window.
This is fucking funny.
Oh, this is so fucking funny.
Kris, I hate you. Alright, I'll stop moaning. Fuck! I hate both of you. Both of you suck. The
You
both
asked
of you.
for it.
The both of you.
No, you asked for it. I just delivered.
I hate you. I hate you.
You asked for it.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
You asked for it.
You literally said, "Can I get a bird hype in the chat?"
I was
Mhm.
kidding! I was kidding! I hate you
No.
guys.
Well,
Okay.
you got it, so you're fucking welcome.
Ah! How the fuck am I gonna do this? He's like 10 feet tall.
You'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Will I?
I mean, this has happened in our AU once before already, so.
When?
Bitch, during the second arc.
I don't remember.
I do. They were having a fight, and then they made up on, the arc.
I don't remember.
I feel like you're playing with me, but also at the same time, your memory is that fucked.
Oh my god.
Going back to the am I the asshole post, I would like to go on a tangent.
No.
Too bad. Chris has gone on like 5 so far.
Alright, fuck it.
That's true.
I'm just pouty right now.
No, this is a small tangent because the last time I was on the phone with my family, particularly my grandmother,
Mm-hmm.
bitch, this shit was so sad. Like, I was on the phone with my grandmother, and like we were talking, and I feel bad that I can't call her more often because I would have to call in the middle of the night because this sweet little old lady goes to bed at like 7 o'clock. And so we're talking and everything, and then I hear the fact that like they were saying, like I'm glad that my grandma says, I'm glad that you call. Like I think you're the only one that does call and keep in touch with me out of all my grandchildren. I'm like, what? What?
Mm.
Dang. I can't
You're
even.
so fucking sad.
I can't
I'm gonna
even-
punch all my cousins in the fucking face.
I can't even call my grandma because she's in Haiti. I mean, I could, but it'll be money. I don't have that money.
Wait,
I don't talk to mine.
Now I
so-
miss my grandma. I'm about
I'm
to
like-
cry.
I felt so fucking sad. This lady, my Grammy, I love her so much. She's in her 80s, and she's getting treated this way by her fucking grandchildren. I'm gonna fight all of them when I go back to the US. I'm gonna choose violence. I'm gonna fucking wake up and I'm gonna choose violence. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna fucking choose violence, and I'm gonna start fucking dropping names and starting some shit. Maybe it's the first time I'll go fucking back on Facebook just to start some shit. Because these bitches don't fucking have the same number. They always be changing their fucking phone numbers. So maybe I'll go on Facebook and start some shit. Drop some names because I am ready to fucking fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it just seems like if any of my fucking cousins decide to call my grandmother, they either get her upset or they're doing it because they want something.
Fuck.
Because that's always the case. They always want something.
No, no, no,
And I'm
no.
just here.
Violence is not the answer.
Don't tell me what to do.
I don't
I will
care.
wake up and I will choose violence if I fucking so be it. These bitches need their fucking asses punted into the sun for sitting there and making my fucking 80-year-old grandmother feel sad because they don't bother to keep in touch with her.
Yeah.
I miss my grandma.
None of us even know how long this bitch has left on this planet, and they're choosing not to keep in touch with her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I will wake up and I will choose violence if I fucking want to. I am halfway across the world. So when I go back to the other side of the world, I will choose violence, because if these bitches so much as show up at my door, they're gonna get an angry, violent chihuahua. Because them bitches unhinged.
Yeah.
Hey, he doesn't ship it. He doesn't ship it. I can't. Oh, yay. Woo! I don't have to do it no more. Woohoo!
That
I would say
sounds like a them problem.
Yeah,
I
sounds
don't
like
They
a
don't
bad
ship
idea.
it. They don't ship it. They said no. They said no.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know what I say?
Hell yeah.
You know what I say?
What?
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care.
But they said no.
And like I said, I don't care.
Sidebar, when you
Shipping
say
it?
that, I feel like it's just they could put the same contact with people. It's just like, I don't know who would. Jared from Subway.
Oh God, not Jared from Subway.
They meant Jared their OC,
Oh.
which is a bird.
Oh.
Yo, what up? I'm Jared and I'm teen. I'm everyone. Happy Week.
And like I said, you
Ah,
can ship
fuck.
what you want. I don't care. I ship this.
And Jessica will literally beat me up if I don't do this.
Yeah, because you're obligated by the roulette.
I am obligated by the roulette
You committed to it last time. You're gonna commit to it this time.
because she literally has a poker. At my, well, if you ship them together, draw them together. I don't care. You can do what the fuck you want.
That's what I said. I said the dude can ship them. I'm just saying, like, I don't care. I ship this.
If you want me to draw it, my commission list is there. It's right there. It's there. All right. God,
Okay.
the size difference between these two. Holy fuck. Oh,
It's great.
Is it though?
It's great. It is.
Yeah, it is. His tree ass.
He literally is a tree. He's a tree.
He's like a redwood. That's like the best way that can describe. He's like a redwood.
Ah, damn.
And I'm for it. And I'm all for it.
So maybe what? Fine, go ahead. I don't care. I'm not stopping you from doing anything. I'm an idiot, so
Okay.
you have to fight these two. Me,
Oh.
I don't care.
They don't want to fight me. They
Yeah,
don't wanna
how
fight
about
me.
you guys start a shipping war? I'll be over here, not giving a fuck.
This person doesn't want to fight me and Chris because Chris will get so mad she'll start crying, and me, I just turn petty.
No. She won't fight. She won't cry. She'll make them cry. Cause remember the fucking Among Us incident.
Yeah, but
They deserved it. I will gladly say it again with my whole fucking chest. I do not give a fuck. I will gladly say it again. And I wish someone would come for me because I will.
okay, so basically, Chris will go at it until somebody's crying, and me, I'll turn full on petty mode. I'll be as like savage as when I am when both Gigi and Jester are in the fucking chat. Because Gigi's always like, damn, Jessica, it's always the quiet ones.
Yeah, it's true. It's always the quiet ones you gotta watch out for.
The quiet ones always have a lot to say. It's just nobody lets them talk.
This is true. Oh my god, I cannot tell you how many times I would like try to join in a conversation with someone, and I get talked over, and I feel like shit. Because I feel like nobody cares I have to say, except for this one girl I was friends with, bless her fucking heart. She literally looked at me, she's like, Kris, what you were saying? Like, go ahead, and she let me finish what I was saying, and she was listening to me, and she's still one of my good friends. There's the one I met in dental testing school, and her name is Lola. Bless her fucking heart. Like, she is the sweetest person ever. And I can't believe my friend tried to fight her on my birthday. But anyway, so I have two loaded up. I have one on my phone and I have one on my laptop. So this one is okay.
Oh, we're moving on from shipping. I don't have to do this no more since no one ships this anymore.
Shut up.
Son of a
Oh
bitch.
my
This is bullshit. This is bullshit. What the fuck? This is fucking bullshit.
You wouldn't be saying this shit if Penguin came back.
Yeah.
My penguin's not here, so I can talk shit.
Yeah, but Penguin came back, you would be like, ah.
I'll be like, I can't say it because she's here. They are here, and I can't
also
say it.
because
But
they, like-
Penguin is not here, so I can say, ah!
Yeah, because they love your bird.
Ah!
It's so cute.
Mm-hmm. It's so cute. It makes my heart hurt with happiness. But anyway.
See, they rather see Rukigi, not the bird. I have to give what the audience wants, you guys.
My fucking Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna stop before they fucking fuck me up.
Get your torch and pitchforks. Oh my fucking god. Okay. So this one is called, or titled, Am I the asshole for expecting my ex to treat all his kids the same? My ex-husband Paul, oh, he's a fucking Paul, Jesus fucking Christ.
You could just say it's always a white man
No,
sounding
I
name.
can't. I can't
Yeah.
take that seriously because all I can think about is Paul from 90 Day Fiance with his running head ass.
And the way that he fucking runs, like he has like a dirty diaper.
Keep going. I'm sorry. I'll try my best. I'm sorry.
It's fucking great. Oh my god, that compilation is just chef's kiss. It's so fucking good.
Okay, I'll stop. Keep going. Keep
Why
going.
does he, sidebar, why does he run like that? He kind of reminds me of that one kid in middle school who would Naruto run like through the fucking hallway. He literally reminds me of that for some reason.
You know.
Any fucking poor.
Any
My
whore.
ex-husband, who doesn't know how to run properly, Paul, and I have 3 kids together. Since splitting, we both found new partners, and he has another child named Ollie, which I freaking love that name, with his new partner, Becky, with the good hair. This doesn't say anything, sis. I'm just fucking with people. My children spend every other weekend at their dad's. My daughter is about to turn 13 shortly, and it falls on Paul's weekend. Bars. Ollie and my daughter have an 11-year age gap, and Ollie was born the day after my daughter's birthday. We hope that as the 2 children were born on different days, that their whole family made running jokes through Becky's pregnancy and her crossing her legs tightly for my daughter's birthday. Excuse me, as her due date was so close. Paul and Becky have decided to have a birthday party for Ollie on my daughter's birthday and also celebrate hers on the same day. My daughter was very unhappy that she will turn 13 and has to go to a toddler's party and asked to stay home that weekend and have a sleepover with her friends instead. I have contacted Paul to see if this is okay, and he had a go at me for messing with the plans. Am I the asshole for expecting him to accept his 13-year-old daughter wants her birthday to be about her? Ollie is so young, he doesn't know the date, so surely his party can't be any other day. Thanks for reading.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think he's the asshole, but honestly, I think it's fucking the audacity of having your. She was 13, right?
Yeah, she's turning 13.
Okay, the audacity of having your 13-year-old attend toddler party and on her fucking birthday,
Yeah.
and then have the audacity to say, oh, she can't have a fucking sleepover with her friends on her fucking birthday.
You ain't shit for that.
Yeah. Yeah, cause like
At least you could have done would say, oh, honey, I know you really probably don't like to go to a toddler's birthday party because you're 13 fucking years old. So I'll let you have the sleepover after, so you technically have your own like kind of party for your birthday. But you know how it is with men, because men just have this tendency to just not fucking give a shit about their children after they remarry. They tend to not give a shit about children that aren't theirs. And I know that part. But like, yeah, men just have the audacity to fucking act like, oh, I'm remarried now, or I have a new partner, and we have a baby together. So like this other child that I have with this other mom that I left, non-existent, except for obligation-wise.
right.
And even then, sometimes they don't even fucking pay child support. So fucking men ain't shit for this shit.
And like, so my younger brother, and my younger sister, both of their birthdays are September, but my brother's is on the 6th, and my sister's is on the 16th. And so I remember when I was a kid, again, I grew up poor. They would instead of having 2 separate birthday parties, they would have one birthday party. So they would have like my brother would invite his friends, and then my sister would have like her friends invited over, which was just like the other kids and our cousins that lived in our apartment complex at the time. But the way that like my parents did it was like they each had their own theme, and they had their own birthday cakes. So it pretty much felt like it was their own like individual like birthday party. Party, but they just pretty much celebrated their birthdays together. But I got lucky because like I'm the only February baby in my family. But yeah, no, they celebrated their birthdays together, and we never really had that issue. But that was just only because at the time, like my dad was the only one that was working, and we didn't have a lot of money. So my parents thought it would just be best for like to have just one giant birthday party for my brother and my sister, but make it so that it's individual. So like we have like what my sister liked and what my brother liked, and it worked out. So the top comment for this says, it has 2.5K upvotes. It says, not the asshole. How can he possibly think she wants to share a birthday party with a toddler at the brink of her teens? Her birthday is for her. I don't blame her or you. Which I agree.
The dad ain't the dad ain't shit for that.
She's got a whole decade on this kid, so like.
Yeah, like that kid probably won't most likely won't remember.
Yeah, because I don't even remember any birthday parties from my like very young years. The only birthday party I remembered from my like youth was when nobody showed the fuck up.
Yep, same.
Yeah, and like explain to me how my mom booked an entire like not entire, but like 2 lanes at a bowling alley, a whole table with fucking pizza, bitch. How the fuck do you turn down pizza? She like contacted all her family members and blah blah blah. Nobody came.
Oh my
Even
God.
though some of them said they would. So I'm sitting there at a fucking big ass table, alone, with pizza and soda, and like 2 full lanes for bowling. And I'm just sitting there by myself, miserable. So my mom felt so bad that she like spotted 2 people with kids there at the bowling alley that day, and she was like, she was like, "Hey, so do you mind if your kids like come to my daughter's birthday party? Like, there's free pizza and soda, and nobody showed up. So is that okay?" And they were like, "Hell yeah!" So I had fun with the 2 kids that were there because my family couldn't be bothered to show up. That was fucking miserable. That's other than that, I remember getting my face shoved in the cake.
The same thing happened to me. Like me and my dad were prepping like my birthday party, and it was all elaborate and shit. He was gonna cook and everything, and nobody showed up. And so my sister like had to call her friends over because they, you know, they like me because I was the little sister, and they felt bad. So they came over and celebrated with them, and it made me feel a little bit better at the time, but it was just sad.
Yeah. It always feels crummy when like nobody gives enough of a shit about you to bother to show up. And you know what? That should have been the first red flag for me about my family, because like it was a whole ass party with free bowling, free pizza, free soda. You didn't have to pay for shit. All you had to do was show up and wish me happy birthday. And you couldn't even fucking do that.
Right.
My mom was fucking livid.
Right. Cause like I do remember like my birthday parties for when I turned like 7 and 8. But the only birthday party I remember was when I turned 5 or 6, I don't remember. And it was at a Chuck E. Cheese. And I remember that. And I do remember my 7th birthday party because it was thrown at a McDonald's. Because, you know, in the 90s you could throw birthday parties at McDonald's, and that was like the giant play place where they have like the giant like slides and the giant ball pit and stuff. Yeah, and like the little computers where you can play like video games and stuff. Yeah, I had my 6th, I think it was my 6th birthday party there, and I invited all of my old like classmates from the old like Montessori school I went to, and I remember. Of course, I remember my birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese. Like, I remember that very vividly. But she's not good. She's not, the toddler is not even gonna remember.
No.
Which is hard. And it kind of ties into this next comment, because this next comment says, one birthday celebrated on Saturday, and one celebrated on Sunday. Easy peasy, not the asshole. And the next comment underneath that says, especially if she wants a sleepover as opposed to a kid's party. She could have had a cake and sleepover party with their friends and family, could wish her happy birthday the next day at Ollie's party.
Right, like, well, I just hate. It doesn't make any sense. Like, they could have easily done that, but he had to be an asshole about it. And like fucking
because you know men can't be fucking wrong ever.
Yeah. So it's like it's not the asshole. That's not the asshole, because like you can just celebrate one birthday one day, and then
one night even, because she asked for a sleepover.
Yeah. So the thing is that she could have the sleepover on Saturday, right? And then Sunday have the party for the toddler, and then wish the toddler happy birthday, but also wish her happy birthday. But if she had the sleepover the day before, and she could have the cake and everything, and it could be about her or all this stuff, like you could do that. Like that's easy, but you know, men don't think.
No, they really don't. And there's nothing more like, there's nothing harder to make. There's no one harder to reason with than a fucking angry teen.
Oh man, I was an asshole when I was 13.
Friggin' absolutely not. And you know what? Fun fact: my favorite birthday was when I was 12 because that's when people actually showed up to my birthday party, and I didn't even know about it. I didn't even know about the party. I
So it
went
was
to
a
get
surprise
myself a
party?
bean. It was a surprise party. I was like, I was preoccupied because my birthday goal was to go to Target and get a beanbag chair because those were a thing you could get at a reasonable price
Oh
when
yeah.
I was younger. And so I went to Target to go buy my $20 beanbag chair because I wanted a beanbag chair. And so that was my entire goal. Meanwhile, the entire time I had no fucking idea that while I was in Target, my family was just packing their asses into my house and like getting all the decorations ready and all that shit. So when I came in and they were like, "Oh, surprise!" I was fucking shook. And like my grandma was there, my other grandma was there, everybody was there. I was having a good time. So that's why I'm like, that is the best fucking birthday I've ever had. And ever since then, I haven't had parties, mostly because I don't trust people to come. Because if I know about it, I'll be disappointed.
I don't have
If I do.
I don't have parties anymore because my dad uses it as an excuse to like drink with his buddies. Like he would forget all about me and shit like that. And I just like nah. Plus I don't like anybody.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Cause like, I had a surprise party. Quick little story. So, I was turning 9, and my nana took me, my brother, and my sister to the mall. And I remember we were in the Disney store, and I was looking at, I was just looking at the different things, trying to pick out something that I wanted. And I ended up getting a Ariel doll because I lost the one that I got. So I wanted another one, and so I begged my grandma to get it for me. And so she did get it for me. But I remember my sister or my brother pretended that their stomach hurt. And it was at a specific time, so they were like, "Oh, my stomach hurts, we need to go home. And so my grandma all packed us in the car, and we ended up going home. And I remember walking through the door, and all of a sudden I hear, "Surprise, happy birthday, Kristen," and all this stuff. And I fell on the steps because I was just too shook. I was like I fell on the steps, like in my house. And so, yeah, they threw me a surprise party, and I just remember like the best present I ever got was getting Spice World and a Spice Girls video with like all of their music videos on VHS, and that was like the best birthday present ever. And that was also the birthday when my mom my mom got a clown, and he had a fucking beard, and it was really just like weird. And I just remember us doing the chicken dance in my backyard and playing a game with a beach ball and a parachute. That's all I remember. But the dad is an asshole.
Yep.
He is
Long
an
story
asshole.
short, Dad's an
Yes.
asshole.
Yeah.
Dad is a McAsshole. All right. So, the next one is, am I the asshole for evicting my uncle? My parents are
I'm gonna fucking
retired.
relate to this goddamn story so bad. Go ahead.
Thank you. I think I was
So-
there during that situation.
Oh yeah, you were. I was
Yeah.
fucking livid.
Yeah. Anyways, keep going.
We'll get
Chris.
into that later.
We'll get into it. Keep going.
Okay, so My parents are retired and moved to Florida last year and transferred over the deed to me. My uncle has been living in their house for about 20 years, and although they didn't say it, they implied that they wanted me to let my uncle continue living there. Truth be told, truth to be told, I wanted to sell my current house and move into there because it is much larger and more modern. Plus, I plan on having children in 2 years. My uncle has been a financial and emotional drain on our family for the past 30 years. He's extremely quick to anger, and I have memories of him breaking my things when he got annoyed. I proceeded with I proceeded with the eviction order, and it's still in process currently. My parents are upset, and my grandmother even more so, but honestly, I'm happy. He was never a good person to me when I was a child and a teenager. Now I'm finally in a position where I can finally get him off my back. My parents probably wanted to push the burden of taking care of this man-child to me. I'm not going to waste my resources and my wife's resources to provide for a 50-year-old man. Says OP the asshole.
I feel like this is a personal fucking attack to a specific degree, because that is literally what fucking happened in my fucking household. My
Jessica,
uncle
did
is
you write
50
this?
years old.
Did you write
No,
this?
I didn't. I did not write this because I wouldn't even asked. I would not have even asked. I would have been like, I don't give a shit if I'm an asshole or not. Get the fuck out of my house. But that's just me. If it were my house, I would have fucking kicked him out right from the fucking get-go. Because this man got on my last nerve. Like, imagine somebody being so irresponsible that they fucking make you, like, they turn you into an insomniac.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what this motherfucker did. He turned me into an insomniac because of the fact that I couldn't trust this motherfucker to lock the door before he, like, fell asleep. And I live in, my family lives in Philly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So imagine the fucking type of fear and paranoia you put into one person from repeatedly not locking the door at night in a crime-ridden city.
Oh God.
So this man gave me full-on insomnia because I couldn't fucking sleep. I could not fucking sleep until this man slept because I had too much fear in my body.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, but like, he didn't pay none of the bills. He didn't help to pay none of the bills. He fucking ran up our fucking cable bill. He ran up our fucking water bill because for some reason men have to shower every goddamn day. If your ass stank that much, use more deodorant. Or get a subscription at a gym so you can use their shower. Fuck off. And two, like, he rang up all these bills, paid nothing to them, and fucking left my mom with the bills. My mom being already a single mother and struggling. And like had the absolute audacity, like during the last month of his stay, to have his girlfriend stay there.
No.
And my mom couldn't say anything because he was in the middle of like doing like work on the house for her, because that was the only thing she could get him to do, since he fucking kept like avoiding the whole like, oh, can you give me some money to the bills, because he gave her an attitude about it. I was like, I'm gonna fucking boot his ass and did it myself. I'm gonna fucking boot his ass and did everything myself. I don't give a shit. Fuck this man. And then so like my mom didn't say anything because she didn't want him leaving and just like, you know, leaving the stuff like not done, because like there was a point in time where we didn't have an upstairs toilet because he was putting in a new toilet.
Oh hell no.
And so like my mom couldn't say anything because she was too afraid he would fucking leave all the shit just like not done. and she would have to like go hire like a professional. I'm like, you should have just hired a professional in the first place, because this man is not worth your fucking time.
In all honesty, if you hired a professional, you could have saved money, given that you had to pay higher bills when he was there. So,
and when I tell you, like, I got so fucking frustrated. So not just from being like turned into an insomniac for like, let me count it out. May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Near 7 months. Near 7 months. I couldn't fucking sleep properly. Not only that, but like, not paying any money towards the bills, racking up the bills. It was a constant back and forth between me and my mom. Just me going, when the fuck are you gonna kick this bitch out? I'm sitting here at the age of 26 looking at this 50-year-old man-child, wondering, how the fuck do I have my life together more than this bitch? That shouldn't be a thing. That should not be a thing.
Shouldn't.
And therefore, it fucking frustrated me watching this bitch do all this shit to my mom and get away with it. And I was just livid. I was livid for like the first month. I was like semi-tolerable, but as soon as it hit like the second or third month, I was fucking livid. I was not okay. I was angry. I was tired. I fucking was so frustrated. And just might I mention, like, being an insomniac at that time was not a good idea, considering I had to get up at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning to get ready for work. So, if I didn't sleep until this motherfucker slept, which was not until like near close to midnight or after, I was basically getting no fucking sleep. For months on end. I wanted to die. So yeah, this story relates to me as on a personal level, because I would fucking fight my uncle in a heartbeat for the shit that he pulled for near fucking 7 months.
In all honesty,
bitch ass.
In all honesty, if she owns the house, and she can do whatever the hell she wants with it. There's no binding legal document saying that he has to stay there. He's not.
Exactly.
He's not doing anything with the property. He's not the property manager or anything like that. So
exactly. That's why I'm sitting here advocating, just like, don't give a shit. Don't fucking care about this dude. If he treated you like shit, get him the fuck out.
Yeah.
Get a fucking policeman if you have to. Who the fuck cares?
Get a court
Nobody
order.
gives a shit. No sympathy from me.
Right. So
I went through this shit. It's not fucking fun. Don't baby a man-child. Get him to fucking look at his life and either change or just deal with it on his own. Throw him out on the street. Who the fuck cares? He's not family anymore.
Exactly.
And a lot of the comments agree that OP is not the asshole, because the top comment says, if your parents or grandparents wanted your uncle, who by your description seems to have abusive tendencies and anger management issues, to continue having a safety fallback for when he self-sabotages, they should be perfectly happy to let him move in with them, shouldn't they? Yes, of course. They're aware of his many faults and thought they could clear their conscience by pawning him off on you, so he would still be taken care of, but not on their dime or with any emotional labor to his part. Not the asshole.
Exactly. That's another thing too. If the parents know how much of a piece of shit he is, why are you gonna sit there and fucking toss him to your child? That seems like an asshole move. So guess what? You can be upset all you want. I'm kicking that motherfucker out.
I don't give shit.
No sympathy.
No,
you fucking knew what you were doing? No sympathy.
Right. And so then another comment does, not the asshole, and I understand your anger. Your parents try to pass the buck to you without saying anything, and now are trying to make you the bad guy because they're too cowardly to do the right thing. Would you have taken on the responsibility of the house if you knew you're going to be forced to keep your uncle indefinitely? Probably not, and they knew that. Did they offer to move uncle down to Florida with them since he's their roommate? Doesn't sound like it. Is grandma offering to take her violent and lazy son back under her wings as a failure to thrive? Doesn't sound like it. Your parents could and should have done things differently if they wanted to, quote, protect your uncle. That they chose not to tells me they were just looking for a scapegoat to hide behind so they didn't have to take him to Florida and didn't have to be the bad guys and throw him out to sell the house. I'm sorry that they put you in this position. And another comment says, sounds like Florida was an excuse to get away from him.
Yep.
Like I said, if they don't want to take them, don't expect your daughter to, or son to, because they're not gonna. They're not gonna. There's only so much bullshit you can tolerate. And also, I don't give a shit if it's my parents' wishes. If I don't fucking vibe with this person, if this person causes me trouble, they're getting out. I've fucking seen too much shit to fucking deal with no nonsense. So when you get any roommate, you set the ground rules right off the bat. If they break those rules, you could just be like, alright, one of us is leaving. It's either going to be you or it's going to be me, depending on whose name is on the lease. My name's on the lease, so it's you.
Yep.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Alright, what's the next one?
Am I the asshole for refusing to go to my sister's wedding over my same-sex partner not being welcome?
Oh, already? No.
Alright. Right?
I mean, we already know what we're gonna say. Yeah, but go on.
Let's hear it. Alright.
Let's hear this nonsense.
My sister is having a destination wedding in Hawaii next spring with immediate family only, plus spouses, serious partners. I am a bi-female who has been in a relationship with a woman for the past year. We grew up Catholic. Hold on. I cannot read. We grew up Catholic. Parents used to be insanely homophobic, but have mellowed out over the past several years, and they begrudgingly accept my girlfriend. However, I can tell they are not thrilled. My sister's fiance and his family are very Catholic, and his parents and grandparents very homophobic. Her future father-in-law has frequently used homophobic and transphobic slurs. And in parentheses it says, we are all cis. Her fiance knows I'm in a relationship with a woman, but his family does not. My sister and parents do not want my girlfriend to come because they don't want to, quote, start drama with her fiance's family. They told my sister's wedding is not the time to, quote, make a statement, end quote.
What the fuck?
I'm not trying to start drama nor make any statements, just being my authentic self with my girlfriend who I've been with for a year now. I cannot use the excuse that it's too expensive to travel because my parents have volunteered to pay for flight, lodging, food in full. I have offered to pay in full for my girlfriend, even though, it's not even in there. What the fuck? Although I'm sure if she were a man, they sponsor her trip too. For her flight and food, she stay in my room with me, obviously. I also cannot use the excuse of being able to get off work because I'm self-employed, independent massage therapist. I make my own schedule. I have told them if my girlfriend is not welcome, then I will not be coming. Major drama has ensued. Sister is really upset because she won't have a bridesmaid otherwise. It's family only, and her fiance just has a brother. And she doesn't want to have to explain to the in-laws why am I not there. Am I the asshole?
No. Here's the thing. It
Oh,
might be. Here's the thing. it might be family only, but that's not the reason you gave. You clearly gave the reason is because she has a same-sex partner.
Yeah.
That's clearly the reason. She would have understood more if it was family only. But since you wanted to be a fucking bigot and say, oh,
It's not the time to make a statement. Fuck off.
Shut the fuck up.
Just because, listen, I'm gonna say this for the people in the back. Just because somebody has a partner of the same sex does not mean they're here to make a statement, bitch. It just means they found somebody they love and they're enjoying themselves and their lives. Just because they show up anywhere does not mean they're making a statement. That's not how that shit works.
It's just like
you're just sitting there throwing a fit because it's not. You think that because somebody happens to be gay in your fucking vicinity, that all of a sudden it's not about you. Fuck off.
Yes.
It's just like when a fucking black character is like the lead, and everybody gets all up in arms. They're just like, oh my god, stop making a statement. Stop being so political. I'm just there like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, Gerald, let me just take a look at the many fucking generic white men with the same fucking color hair and goatee.
Even so, it's just like then don't watch the show. Who the fuck cares?
Right.
Literally nobody asked you. Like
nobody asked you.
They're not like usurping another character or anything like that.
Yeah. And so this whole comment,
you have no representation. Throw a fit when you have no representation in any media ever.
Yes.
Yeah, like fuck it. No, I'm saying not the asshole. Fuck it. Fuck them.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
No.
Because the way they fucking not only worded it, but like the way they fucking. No, actually, no. It's literally solely the way they fucking worded it.
It is. If I would understand more if it was like, oh, it's only family only because you know we're still in a pandemic. If anyone has forgotten.
And also, like, even if it was the other reason, they could have just said it was family only and just made it family only to like avoid unnecessary drama.
Yeah,
but, you know,
but they wanted to be a fucking bigot.
It's not the time to make a statement. They're homophobic. We have to cater to them. Fuck off. The fact that you're catering to homophobic people because they're Catholic. Nah. Also, they're not Catholic. They're bigots.
And
nobody who's Catholic knows the real fucking definition of Catholic.
Yeah. And the top comment made me laugh because it reminds me of Jessica so fucking much.
Oh boy.
So the top comment says, guess your sister can either explain why you aren't there or invite your significant other. Sounds like a her problem, not the opposite.
Yeah, that is
that's exactly what you would say.
Yeah, I'd be like, sounds like a fucking them problem. Deal with it.
Fuck. So stupid. It's just like, they fucking surprised Pikachu that. Just like, what? You're talking badly about my significant other and you don't want to come to my wedding?
Yeah, it's literally like that meme where it's like, oh my god, wow. Like, it's literally that meme right now.
Literally, it's like fucking pretending to be shocked. That gif.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Here's the thing. If these people, like, legit, even if they did allow her to bring her significant other to the fucking party, it wouldn't have ended well anyway. It would not have ended well.
No.
Because if they're that fucking homophobic, they would have started shit whether or not she said anything. Because if you so much as have two women near each other in this vicinity and they're so, like, they show anything that's not like queer friendship, people fucking lose it.
Even though it's not their fucking business.
Mm-hmm. And, like, it wouldn't have ended well anyway.
Unfortunately.
So, like, if anything, she probably shouldn't have gone either, even if they were allowed, because, like, both parties would have ended up getting hurt at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So might as well save everybody the trouble of just not going.
Yep. Anyways, let's move on to the next one. What's the next one? What's the next
Alrighty.
one?
Put on your party pants, I guess. I don't fucking
Oh, jeez.
know.
This sounds like a doozy.
Alright. Am I the asshole for saying no when my family said I should let my sister have her honeymoon at my house? And I can probably relate to this because of situations. But anyway, so backstory. My house used to belong to my parents, but they sold it to me in 2017. It had been a family vacation home of sorts. Every couple of years when my grandparents were alive, they invite us kids up there for a week. Fast forward to the end of 2016. My sister got accepted to her dream college. Won't say which, but it's a big one. Everyone was excited and proud of her, me too. But a week after my parents, but a week after that, my parents called asking if I'd found a house yet. I was looking for one, and my family knew it. I'd been saving up since I started my first job at 20. I said no, so my dad suggested I buy the lake house from them. I asked why they wanted to sell it. Turns out she didn't have any savings for college and didn't get some scholarship like she had planned. And our parents couldn't afford to pay for everything either. I asked why she didn't get student loans, and they said they didn't want her ruining her credit. So their solution was to sell the lake house and use the money from that to finance her college. I had lots of good memories from the lake house, so eventually I agreed. I worked via computer, so after getting a good internet connection out there, I moved right in and been there since. My girlfriend moved in permanently last year before lockdown, and it's been pretty blissful. 2019, my sister and her college boyfriend got engaged. Parents agreed to pay for her wedding, but like with every other wedding around then, things got set back. Sis had to postpone her wedding until this year. She plans to have it in December. I even agreed to be in the bridal party. Can't relate. Issue came up recently when my sis asked where I was going to stay for the 2 weeks after her wedding. Puzzled, I answered, my house. She got a sour look and said that wouldn't work. Her and her fiance would be there, and they wanted private time. I asked why they'd be at my house, and she said that's where they were having their honeymoon. 2 weeks alone at a lake house. I said that was news to me. She insisted our parents said it was fine, but I said it wasn't their place to make decisions about my house. After arguing, she called our parents who said I was being unreasonable. I said I didn't want my sister and her fiance christening their new union by fucking in my house. They said I was being gross and selfish. I said no again, so sis threatened to remove me from the bridal party. I just shrugged and said, okay. She starts crying, saying she already couldn't have her dream wedding like she wanted, and now I was trying to ruin her honeymoon too. I told her to rent a hotel room like every other newlywed couple, then hung up. She's not speaking to me, and I'm uninvited to the wedding. Our parents keep calling me and saying I should do this for her since her wedding is only 1/3 of what she wanted to be. But I'm not comfortable with them staying unsupervised at my house. They're making me feel like I'm a monster for saying no. Am I the asshole?
No.
Absolutely not. The parents
That's
are
your house.
the house. So that's one. Two, also, they use the money that you paid for the house to fund her college, her dream college. So
basically,
you
technically,
don't owe her shit.
You paid for her college.
Mm-hmm.
So
you don't owe her shit.
Nah, you're not the asshole for that. No, your sister is an asshole for throwing a tantrum. I must say.
Yeah, for throwing a tantrum. Also, and the audacity to sit there and assume that your sister would be okay with or your brother or sister would be okay with the idea of you just like staying at their house for 2 weeks with all their belongings and fucking in your bed?
Chris,
No.
no. Oh,
Literally. Who the fuck
anal.
thinks that's okay? That would be like, I would turn that around and be like, okay, so here's an idea. Imagine I got married to my girlfriend and I wanted to stay at your house for our honeymoon, fucking your bed. How would you feel?
No.
No.
And I'm pretty sure they would be like, oh,
No.
well, that's gross. I wouldn't feel comfortable with you doing that in my house. I'd be like, yeah, go fuck
You
yourself. You're not-
think? Oh my god. I'm glad that she like fucking said, okay, take me out. I would do the same thing. If my sister wanted
Just
to
love
use
that.
my place for
Okay.
that shit, and I would clap my hands and say, it's above me, I'm done.
Yeah. And there's an edit. Learned something new today. I spoke to my sister like a few people suggested and asked her if she knew the lake house was legally my house. As in, I bought it years ago. She was not, in fact, aware of this. She was under the impression from our parents that they were
Oh,
letting
boy.
me live there rent free. I corrected her and even showed her proof that they sold the house. Oh shit, my phone just fucked up. Hold on, I gotta go back because my thing fucked up.
I think I think we get the
yeah.
gist. Knowing that,
Yeah.
then the parents are fucked up as well. Fuck the parents. You ain't
Yeah.
shit. Hey.
The parents are not. Well, the parents.
I want to hear the sister's reaction to finding out.
Okay, so let me see. All right. Honestly, my dear friend, you are not the asshole, OP. You're not the asshole. Because of the fact that.
Wait, what was the sister's reaction when she found out?
Okay, hold on.
OP, long story short, you're not the asshole. Your parents are the asshole, knowing this new information. And if the sister's just like, I don't care, then she's the asshole too. That's your house.
Yeah, because the sister wasn't aware that the house was sold to OP, which is the parents' fault because because the parents they didn't tell her. They didn't tell her that this lake house was, that the lake house wasn't, she was the assumption that the lake house was still belonged to the parents.
Right.
So the parents, which first of all, parents should have told the sister. By the way,
What was the sister's reaction?
okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, so the sister's reaction is. Let me see if I can find it because I accidentally hit the back button because I'm clearly a fucking stupid fucking idiot. If my Reddit would load. Cause so the sister didn't know, and so let me see. Victim uncle, not acknowledging I have a sister. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So this is the edit. Okay, so the edit is, well, I learned something new today. I spoke to my sister, like a few people suggested, and asked her if she knew the lake house was legally my house. In it, as in I bought it years ago. She was not, in fact, aware of this. She was under the impression from my parents that they were letting me live there rent free. I corrected her and even showed her proof that they sold the house to me. And when she asked why they sold it, I was honest and said it was to pay for her college tuition / lifestyle. She became quiet after that, and we soon hung up. No idea what's going to happen now. And so the top 2 comments of this says, I don't know if it's just me, but the favoritism is shining brighter than the sun. Not the asshole. Your sister is crazy for expecting that before even conforming with you, LOL. And then the comment underneath that says, it's definitely not you. I could see the favoritism shining from a mile away. Very easy to see who the golden child is here. OP, not the asshole. It's your home, so your parents and sister have absolutely no say whatsoever who can and can't stay there without consulting the person who owns the property. They sold it to you. It is no longer the family holiday / lake house. It's your house. They don't get to take the money from the sale and still dictate who can and can't use it. That's not how selling a house works, period. And then one more comment says, I would agree they're here. They sold the house to pay for Sis's college. Now they're paying for Sis's wedding, and they expect that Sis gets to use the house they sold for free without asking the new owners. What if they had sold the house to someone not family? Seems to me they sold it to OP with the expectation that family could still use it as the family vacation house, which is incredibly rude in my opinion. Not the asshole for sure, OP. So
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, you're not the asshole.
Nah, we said our piece. What's the next one?
All right. Actually, no lie. I'm having way too much fun reading these.
We should do these more often.
We really should. I'm having a fucking blast. So the next one, which kind of made me laugh, just by reading the title. So the title is, Am I the asshole for turning in my friend for a crime we both did?
Oh, boy.
About a year ago, a friend of mine, Jay, having a sleepover. Like most teens, we were staying up all night, and we got bored of playing games while trying not to wake up my parents. Jay and I decided we should go outside and do something fun. Our neighborhood is a pretty safe place to live, and it was about 2 a.m., so everyone was asleep. Jay and I had recently been really into doing art together, and I had taken up spray painting. Everyone can see where this is going. Jay came up with the idea that we should walk to the abandoned house in the neighborhood and spray paint it. I was hesitant at first, but Jay assured me that it was fine since no one was living there. And in parentheses, I realized that was a mistake now. I grabbed my spray shield. We only had one, so we decided to take turns and put on a coat. Then we started walking. It wasn't long before we came up to the house. All the shades were drawn and it was pretty dark, but Jay set up her phone so the flashlight lit up the side wall. We started writing and drawing. I don't even remember what we wrote, but it was pretty big. At one point, I had gotten pretty tired and decided to take a break. I handed the shield to Jay and she kept painting while I took a break. Finally, we were done with our masterpiece, and we both were pretty tired, so we packed up and went home. About a week after that night, I was busy doing homework when there was a knock at the door. My mom opened it and an officer was at the step. He looked. Oh my god. He looked a bit like the dad from Shark Tale, and it kind of intimidated me.
What?
Oh fuck.
What? The what? Oh, okay. Ooh.
And it kind of intimidated me. We let him in and he asked to speak with me in private. My parents left the room and he sat across from me at the table. He started off by introducing himself, P.O., and asked me if I knew why he was here. I shook my head. P.O. said that he had a video of me from a week before with me who he identified and someone else vandalizing somebody's house. I stayed quiet, so he continued. He said he could only identify me because the other person who had been currently spray painting was wearing the shield. He then proceeded to make me a deal. If I told him who I had been with, he would let me go off with just a small fine. I thought about this for a minute or two. The officer thought Jay did all the work, so if I gave them Jay's name and got away with it, I wouldn't technically be lying. After thinking for a bit, I decided to tell the officer that Jay was the person in the video with me. Jay ended up having to pay a hefty fine for trespassing and vandalism, while I barely paid half the amount. I've been feeling guilty about this for a while, so I decided to bring this to you guys. I will say, and there's an edit at the end, I will say I felt a bit pressured to spray paint with Jay, but I feel like that wasn't the best thing to do. Am I the asshole? Edit. Thank you for your responses. I will say I've learned from this situation. Don't talk to police without a lawyer. Don't vandalize, and don't let someone else take the blame. I have apologized to Jay since then, and I will be trying to get the money to pay her back.
Well, that kind of spoiled what everybody was saying.
For everyone who's a bit confused, just to clarify, the video had me without my mask when I took the break, and Jay had their mask on, which this led to the police thinking I had just been watching Jay and didn't actually vandalize.
I would say yeah, kind of, yeah. Kind of threw your friend under the bus there, huh?
I mean, I kind of would do it, but then
that's not the point, Kris. I mean, we would do it, yeah, but it's still an asshole thing to do.
It's an asshole thing to do.
I couldn't do it because I know my friend would be like, nah, bitch, you're coming with me.
If I go down, you go down.
Which friend? It doesn't matter which friend, it would be all of them.
Yeah, I would do that. I was just like, bitch, you fucking thought I would fucking scream at you.
I mean, fuck. Bitches get stitches get stitches.
Snitches get stitches. There you go.
Not bitches get stitches. Oh, fucking gross.
Bitches get stitches and end up in ditches.
Exactly. But OP, yeah, what you did was you were kind of asshole for that.
But at least they like owned up to it, and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna work towards being a better person. I understand what I did wrong.
Yeah, at least they were. But yeah, you're an asshole about that. That ain't right. Don't sell it. You're fighting like that.
And don't speak to the police officer without a fucking lawyer.
That too, but that's not the point.
That's not the point.
Point is, you both take the fall, or nobody takes the fall. There is
exactly.
Exactly.
Because you were both doing it. You were both doing it equally.
You all decided this was a good idea, so...
Yeah, you both did it. You could have said no. It's not like they put the spray paint in your hand and said, do it or else I'll fucking kill you. You consciously did it. You just didn't get caught on tape. They didn't catch you in 4K, as they say, colloquially.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're... OP, you are the asshole. Alright. Am I the asshole for defending myself when my mother gave me a phone number to a guy when she knows I like girls exclusively? So I was at the pool yesterday with my mother. My mother told me a guy was looking at me and she gave him my phone number, which prompted him to come talk to me. So I spent hours with him at the stupid pool. Once we left, I was incredibly angry with her, and I yelled at her for being an idiot for what she did. She embarrassed me, and she went against what I told her in confidence. I came out to her a while ago, and it's been in the open, and it's been an open conversation. Yet she still did this. She told me I'm probably not certain yet, so she did this stupid thing. But the reason I told her is because I am certain. So on the way home, I was arguing with her, and she told me to be quiet. And then she called my dad and complained about, quote, my behavior to him, which annoyed me because what she did justified my behavior. So
Hey, if you're driving, kick her out of the car.
Exactly. So I grabbed her phone and hung up on him, and she freaked out and told me I can't do things like that, and now I'm in trouble for it. She took away things from me, and I can't do anything with friends for a week. I just didn't want her to lie about me to my dad anymore, and she was doing, and I tried to justify myself before she made me look horrible. I don't think I'm in the wrong for defending myself, right? No.
Absolutely
No.
not. No.
Absolutely not. First off, your mom gave your phone number to a fucking stranger.
Yeah, like you don't know. Some of these
You didn't
people
even
out
get his
here.
vibe.
Yeah,
you didn't even get his vibe.
You just met
You could have
eyes.
been a fucking psychopath.
Yeah, you could have been like fucking Norman Bates or something.
Right.
Like no, OP, you're not the asshole for that. Your mom's an asshole for doing that to you.
Even if you were into guys, that's fucking completely off. That's offhand. Don't fucking do that.
Exactly.
Period.
Period. End of sentence. Like
With
fuck
all these fucking cases of girlfriends or just girls in general getting murdered by guys because they reject their advances.
Exactly. You don't know.
Angry. Like, no.
Yeah,
Don't fucking give
your
daughter's
mom
number
could
out to
have.
any fucking Tom, Dick, or Harry.
Your mom could have potentially putting you in a dangerous situation.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't know the guy, you don't know how he is, and with all these stories about guys like fucking freaking out because they were told no once in their life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my god.
I'm livid.
Dude,
My mom,
so
if my mom did
fucked.
that, I would assume, like, if my mom ever did that, I would assume one or two things. I would assume she was either on drugs or she was drinking. Because there's no way in fucking hell a sensible person would do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
My mom would do
And, like,
that. My mom would do that. She would absolutely do
My
that.
mom wouldn't do that. And I know my mom wouldn't do that. Because, one, she would be like, who the fuck? She would grill the dude herself. Because she has told me many times if I ever get a significant other, I have to bring them home so she can threaten them with her non-existent shotgun.
Oh, that's good
No.
to know. It's like, I have a shotgun. No, you don't, because she told me you don't.
Mostly, my mom's just like, listen, if you bring them here, I'll act like I have a shotgun, and I will straight up tell them I'm not afraid to go back to prison.
I mean, like, my dad
Yeah,
has
they're
met my
not.
boyfriend.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, but like my dad has met my boyfriend before. But the thing is that like I don't really, and I know I'm gonna have to do this when he comes next week. I don't like my dad, talking to my boyfriend and questioning him about everything under the fucking sun, because he's done it plenty of times, and it's driven a lot of the guys that like were good guys like away because of my dad, and it's like he's kind of ruining my love life. And I was like, and now I'm just sitting here praying like, don't fuck this up for me. I'm finally happy. Do not fuck this up with your nonsense. So I gotta
don't fuck this up for me, or I might just have to leave.
Mm-hmm.
This is this could be it for me. But I need to read you this thread because this loud comment almost made me choke on the candy I'm eating right now because it's so fucking funny. So the first comment says, not the asshole. Somebody needs to have a serious talk with your mom. That it is not safe or okay to give your phone number out to strangers, even if she doesn't respect your sexuality. She needs to respect your safety and not give out your personal info. The next comment. This. What if he had been a sociopath? This is a,
So
and then the
he's
next comment says, this is a woman desperate for grandchildren someday. Expect this kind of behavior to continue. And
Oh
this
yeah.
comment made me laugh. Right? Shakes head. Being gay doesn't suddenly cause your ovaries to shrivel and your uterus to fall out. Thank you for coming to my
Ah,
podcast.
I love
Oh my
it.
god.
I love it. I love it. That's like the
I
comment
love
of the
that.
day.
I love it. And I'm sad it only got 271 upvotes because it's fucking hilarious to me.
Dude,
Um,
that's excellent.
They're not wrong.
They're not wrong either. No, you were correct. They're not wrong. But that's funny.
oh my god, that shit is fucking hilarious. So, okay. So the next one is, am I the asshole for asking my dad's brother to walk me down the aisle instead of my dad? Which is probably something that I might do, even well, I might ask one of my male best friends to walk me down the aisle. I don't fucking know. Maybe my brother. I don't know.
I feel
Or my
like this is gonna have weight behind it, so I'm waiting for the
So,
weight.
okay. So, I, 28F, am getting married in the winter. Me and my dad were very close when I was growing up. When I was 16, my parents divorced after 20 years of marriage. Now, I don't blame him for this, and from the information I have, I can confidentially say it's my mom's fault they divorced. However, after the divorce, he completely ignored all 6 of his children. He didn't make any effort to keep in contact with any of us. The last time we heard or spoke to him was the night of the separation. For the next 8 years, I was the main earner for my family and was more like a parent to my siblings. During this time, I didn't keep in contact with anybody from my dad's side of the family. I have the phone numbers of a couple of my aunties slash cousins, but didn't really speak to them apart from the yearly birthday or Christmas message. I only really saw one cousin of mine regularly, and that was my cousin who was my 19 male brother's best friend growing up. We'll call him Rob. About 5 years ago, I had a big falling out with my mother in which I left the house. At this time, I asked for Rob for his mother's number so I could ask her to get in touch with my father for me. She gets her husband, my uncle, to ask his brother if I can move in with him, and my dad agrees to let me stay with him even though I hadn't spoken to him in 7 years at that time. Later on, when I arrived at his house, he tells me I can't stay there and I have to go stay at a hotel or something. I call my uncle crying and he says I can come stay with them instead. Excuse me. It seems as though my dad had agreed when his brother had confronted him but changed his mind when he had gone home to speak to his wife. For the next 2 years, I lived at my uncle's house and I consider his kids to be more like siblings now. My dad's siblings and cousins from that side of the family always meet up for gatherings multiple times a year. I don't really communicate with my dad other than saying hello and goodbye at these gatherings. My uncle was there for me when even my own dad wasn't, and his family accepted me as their own even though I'd barely spoken to them for 8 years at the time. My dad will be invited to the wedding, but I have asked my uncle to walk me down the aisle instead. He is happy I asked him, but is unsure if he wants to accept because he doesn't want to disrespect his older brother and walk his own daughter down the aisle in front of him. I feel as though my dad doesn't deserve to walk me down the aisle as he didn't have the backbone to stand up to his own wife over his daughter. My uncle even told me he tried to justify himself to his siblings by saying they didn't try to keep in touch with me, so why should I look after her? I'm not being funny, but as being a 16F at the time, I was the oldest child as well. It wasn't my responsibility to. It was his. Am I the asshole for asking my dad's brother to walk me down the aisle instead of him in front of him?
Absolutely not.
Nah. If he was a dick to you and he like just
He
stopped
fucking-
being a
he
father
pulled
to
a
you.
fucking 180.
Yeah.
When he
hold
said that she could stay there.
Mm-hmm.
Like really, he like. No.
He said yes, and then he said
Yeah,
no
exactly.
when she got there. Like, imagine the audacity that you fucking turn your child
Imagine
away.
the fucking heartbreak she felt in that moment. Like your dad doesn't want you there. So of course not. What the fuck? Stop being surprised, Pikachu. Like, oh, I didn't want my daughter in my house, and now she doesn't want me to watch. She's asking my brother, who's been supporting her all this time while I was being a deadbeat and fucking my other waifu, to walk her down the aisle in front of my salad. Fuck off.
The entitlement of some people is like absolutely absurd. Like if you don't make an effort to bother with people, don't fucking expect to get special treatment just because it's like tradition or some shit.
Exactly. Fuck off. Give me a fucking break.
A fucking break, dude. So, and this top comment pretty much agrees, or goes with what you guys said, because this one says, not the asshole. You are entitled to walk a daughter down the aisle that you abandoned twice. And the next comment underneath that says this, and your dad is lucky he's even invited, not the asshole. Next comment. Yes, dad is very lucky he's even being invited.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother inviting him.
No, I wouldn't even tell him that I was getting married.
Exactly. And this one says, yes, dad is very lucky he's even being invited. However, her uncle may decline because he doesn't want to start drama with his family, and that's valid, as are OP's feelings of obvious abandonment. I'm sorry your father did that to you, OP. He is horrible, and you are being very gracious inviting him and his wife at all. And then it just quoted from the post, especially since I feel like his wife may have changed his mind when he talked to her after agreeing initially. And then it says, I hope your uncle is able to / will walk you down the aisle, but OP, be prepared for potential drama to ensue at your wedding and fallout splitting to happen on your father's side of your extended family.
Here's the thing I would have to say. If your person of choice cannot walk you down the aisle or not do it like consciously in good faith, I would walk down the fucking aisle myself. I don't need nobody's fucking arm.
You know what?
If my only option was my father, my deadbeat father, because like nobody else wanted to agree because they didn't want to start drama, I would be like, nah, I'll walk down my fucking self.
And you know what, Jessica? It's funny you said that because this next comment pretty much says the same thing. It says, yeah, I think it's very valid to walk alone. OP can give a special shout out to the uncle and his family during the reception or something if she wants to celebrate and thank them. And then the other comment says, I walked alone for my wedding because my father was never in the picture. And then this comment says, kind of wish I had done that. My dad was very much in the picture, but having him at the wedding wasn't worth it. Ugh. And I mean, if anything, if I ever have a big wedding, I probably, even though, because like my dad and I's relationship is very like toxic and all this stuff, it's very hot and cold. And if my uncle couldn't walk me down the aisle, or if my brother didn't want to walk me down the aisle, because my brother and I were close when we were growing up, I would walk down the aisle by myself.
Yep.
Period.
Most
If
likely,
your person of choice, walk down your damn self.
Yeah, most likely, I would choose either my grandpa or just walk down by myself. I don't fucking care. Or if I'm close to my significant other's parental figure, or brother or uncle or something, I would choose them. I will not choose my father. He would probably be drunk.
Yeah.
My thing is like, If I were to choose who would walk me down the aisle if I did have a wedding, depending on who's the best man, mostly because I don't know who the best man would be, depending on my partner, because usually one partner decides the bridesmaids and the other partner decides the fucking groomsmen. I would probably ask Kris to do it, because Kris is like the only male friend that I could be like, yeah, I'd be cool with him and walking me down the aisle, because I have no dad. And I hate that. Well, that or my one uncle, but that's just because when he's not being a bitch, when he's not being like a drama queen, he's cool, and he's the only one I keep in touch with. So either my friend Kris or my uncle, because screw all my other uncles and my dad. I don't even know what the fuck he is.
The only man who's nominated, in my opinion, is my grandpa. After that, no. I hate my uncles. They can't keep their legs closed. I'm gonna slut shame them. Yes, can't keep their legs closed. They have like tons of kids, and like my dad, he'll be drunk, and I don't want to deal with that. As
we all know, Haitian men are.
Let's not.
And I still want to walk down the aisle, but she's your queen to be playing. I don't care. I'm not budging on that, because that's just gonna be my walk down the aisle song, because it's fucking true.
I don't know my song if I were to walk down the aisle, but that's just because I have garbage taste in music, and I don't care.
And I nominate Tiff to sing it for me.
You're welcome. Sure. Anyways.
Since you don't want to be like this.
This one's done. I hate it. Oh my
god, that's freaking adorable.
I hate both of you.
I love it.
Stop it.
It's cute.
You both suck.
Like, look how adorable. My fucking heart.
Lord. Anyways, let's turn off Sonic and the Black Knight that's playing right now, and let's put out The Price is Right again.
Price is Right. It's time to come up with the prompt and spin the wheel.
It's time to generate another number. I didn't switch the screen. There we go.
Oh wait, I need to make an Animaniacs reference real quick.
Why?
Spinning the wheel of no return.
The wheel's not up yet.
Oh, well, god damn it.
17. What's 17? Clothes swap. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Oh god.
No. Let's see. Let's not make any comments until we see who it is.
Oh boy.
Wheel of Knowledge, turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn. I fucking knew it. It was gonna be Antoine and Buddy.
Yes.
Oh man.
Very interesting.
Now listen. I said I wasn't gonna do a not safe for work stuff. I'm still not gonna do it. But I can make it a little bit saucy.
I mean, considering the size of my...
Huh? Considering the what?
Size difference.
Listen, Bunny has a good foot on it. I need to look at the... Hang on. I need to look at... Where's Bunny? She's a big bunny. Oh man, okay, get this fucking bird out of my face. No. Get out of here. Anyways, I'm done with you. Oh right, I have to switch the screen. Alright. Let's do that. This is gonna be fun. I'm excited. Why couldn't I have gotten them for the past other one? That's not fair.
I don't know.
That's not fair. I think the
I don't
wheel.
know. I'm just surprised.
I
I'm just
think-
surprised you got Rujin
I
on
think
their
the
first
wheel.
appearance on the wheel.
I think the wheel is tilted. That's what I think.
You always say that because you got Blackbird twice. Both times.
That's
You
not.
got it
Yeah, it's
both
not
times.
fair. How people are gonna think I'm doing this on purpose. I'm really not.
Really? Because you can just give the link to the stream after it's been said and done. You can be like, here's the proof.
I will timestamp and say this happened. I had no say in what happened.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's very random. I kind of want to do that at some point.
What, a wheel?
No, just roulette
Yeah.
and just pairing stuff.
I'm having fun with the roulette. That's why I did it again.
Hmm. Like I should take like any of the ships that I would probably be in the mood to draw, because if it's a ship I'm not in the mood to draw, it's not gonna happen.
I just did all the ships that were canon in our AU.
Hmm.
And since these two are married,
It's already.
it's already canon, and I fucking love it.
Mhm. Look at how small he is compared to his wife, and he is the epitome of Ned from the Try Guys.
My
I
wife.
love my wife.
I love my wife. My
Oh my fucking Jesus. You know what? I love this.
This is fun. I'm having a good time. Now I'm gonna do the clothes swap one, but someone's gonna wear someone's clothes, and someone's not gonna wear clothes at all. Cause mom and dad need some time alone.
Mom and dad time.
They need mommy and
Just-
daddy time. While
Sorry, the fucking sound of Chris's voice when she said mommy and daddy time.
Kris, they have a daughter. You didn't know that?
No.
Don't hold on. Kris,
Wait,
what's the
hold on.
daughter's name?
Wait, what?
What's the daughter's name? What's their daughter's name?
Wait. Am I supposed to know?
Yeah, because I've drawn her on stream many of times. And you said she's cute. Jessica, don't tell her.
Oh! Wait. Am I thinking of Cream? No.
Mm,
No. I'm thinking of someone else. Fuck.
Damn,
Come on, Kris.
I need to learn my lesson of not drinking water around Kris.
Use your brain cell. Tiff, you should know this by now. You should know not to drink water around me.
I'm thirsty. I have to drink something.
Well, wait until I not say something stupid. Well, that's not a lie because I say stupid
Yeah, I'm
things
gonna
every day.
fucking die of dehydration.
No, well, I don't want you to die, but clearly I'm a fucking idiot and I say stupid shit all the time.
Fucking Kris.
You know what? I'm just gonna yeet myself into traffic. It's fine.
cream.
I'm gonna yeet myself into
Oh,
traffic.
fuck. Alright, saucy picture. Let's go. Kris, you need to tell me. You need to
I'm
tell
gonna
me.
I can't remember. My brain. Got no brain cells. I'm an idiot. We've discussed this. My brain. She's non-existent. I have no brain cells. Long story short, I have no brain. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know why. I'm just gonna yeet myself into traffic. That's just it.
I'm crying right now.
And I'm crying on the inside, but it's fine.
Don't cry on the inside.
It's too late. I'm crying on the inside. I'm on
Stop
a schedule.
it. It's not time. It's not 8 o'clock yet.
Well, we are early today.
We are early today.
We're early.
Kris, no, don't break your schedule.
Too late. I'm crying on the inside and my heart hurts.
Don't cry, Kris.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm cry.
What?
Another
What?
thing popped into my head.
What?
Hold on,
What's?
I need to think of something.
All right, ladies, please. There's enough of me to go around. First off, Kris, do you have any guess on what their daughter's name is? Yes.
I can't remember. I know because I know what she looks like because I said she was freaking adorable.
I can give you a hint. She's not a rabbit.
But okay. Come on, Kristen. Get a brain blast going.
Brain blast.
Oh, I'm actually squinting. Like squinting's gonna fucking help. Oh fuck! What is her name? I know what she looks like, and I can't remember her name. Jesus fucking Christ!
What does she look like?
It's like, cause you drew. I know he drew her on screen, and I said I thought she was cute because I really liked her design. Oh my god. What in the ever-living fuck? Why can't I not remember things?
Jessica, this is kind of funny.
It is kind of funny. Just watching her struggle to remember a single name.
This is why I hate myself, because I can't remember. I really do. I swear to fucking God, I hate myself. But come on, Kris. You know this. You should know this.
I want to say something, but I'll wait until she gets it.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
You can. I believe in you.
I don't believe in myself.
Well, you should believe in yourself more.
Fuck what Glinda said in that fucking song from The Wiz. I don't believe in myself.
Believe in yourself right from the start. Believe in the magic right there in your heart.
Sorry, Glinda. I don't believe in myself, even though you believe in me.
Just believe in yourself. Just believe in yourself. As I believe in you.
Sorry, Lena Horne. I don't believe in myself, even though you believe in me. I've let you down. Fucking Christ on a fucking stick. I don't.
Now, Antoine is going to be a little bit light about his jacket, so I have to give him some muscle definition for sure.
You gotta make him look a little saucier.
Yeah, saucy. This is a saucy picture.
A saucy.
Yeah, hells yeah. I think Kris is like dead.
I'm always dead. I'm dead on the inside.
Stop it.
Is that because you can't remember a single name?
Listen, I have a horrible memory. I've had this since.
Oh, I know. I have a horrible memory too, so I can relate to what you're going through right now, but also it's fucking hilarious.
And like when I get frustrated in myself, I start crying because I can't remember stuff.
Jessica, should I let Antoine's hair down? What the fuck? What was that? What was that?
Well, if he's gonna be saucy, you definitely need to let the hair down.
Oh god, slut hours are open.
Hell yeah!
Are open.
Slut hours are open, bitches! Woo! You know what? What I might do on stream? I might draw Tall Sally again. Because I can. Because fuck you guys. People are bad.
But I almost forgot immediately what my thought process was. Kris is having a fucking aneurysm.
I was laughing because you were just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Should we tell Kris before she gets so frustrated she
No,
starts crying?
no.
I swear on every fiber of my being and the blackness of my soul and the icebox where my heart used to be, I'm going to cry because I cannot remember.
Fucking is where my heart used to be. I
gonna give her a hint.
It starts with an A. There's your hint.
An
Yeah.
A.
An A. You know,
Oh,
like
fuck.
you know, you know, like in like Pretty Little Liars, A was like fucking with them.
Oh yeah, I'm not fucking good.
It starts with an A.
It starts with an A.
Okay, let me go. Let me see if I can go through all the names I know that starts with an A before I have a fucking brain name. No. But
I'm giving Antoine a little bit of titty, cause under this, it's a band.
It's a turd.
fucking Christ.
Listen.
Slut hours are
Kris.
open.
Kris, sweat hours are open, and I'll get to something in a bit. So, me saying titty right now ain't nowhere near on the level. So
No.
we'll get to that when you figure out the name.
I hate my life.
Why?
Because I hate it.
Don't hate your life. Love your wife.
I only love aspects of my life. I hate my life because I can't remember shit.
Kris, you got this. I believe in you.
You know what? I don't believe in myself. Sorry, Glenda, I let you down.
No, you can never disappoint me. Except for now when you forgot this cute name.
Well, if she can't get it, I'll give her the second hint.
I'm mad at myself because I literally like
Yeah.
cannot remember.
You're just
And
like, oh my god, she's cute. She's cute. She's adorable.
Because the only one I said that no, but that was recent though. But that was only fuck. That was only with what's her face. But that was last stream when I was talking about how like that what's her face was really adorable because I really liked her design. But then like
Oh, Belle the Tinkerer?
yeah, That
I
was the only-
mean, you're close. It's close.
You're really close.
It's close. You're close with that. Now run with that, okay?
okay,
yeah,
so-
wrong with that.
And she okay. I remember what she looked like
Uh-huh.
because I remember I said that I liked. Was it her that I said that I liked her outfit?
I don't know.
I don't remember because it was like a blue, like pink. Maybe it wasn't her.
Focusing on what she looks like, you need to remember the name.
I can't remember.
Oh my god.
We
Bitch,
already gave you.
If you need a,
I
if
mean,
you need another hint, I'm going to get disappointed. Because I have a hint that'll probably steer you right in the direction. But I'm hesitant to give it to you because you just got 2 hints that should have kind of made it obvious. Especially the second one.
I'm gonna fucking cry right now.
Don't cry.
I'm gonna cry right now.
No, why you go? Stop! You're not stop. Stop crying.
Kris. I'll give you the last hint.
Give her
Okay,
one
And
last hint.
this will steer you in the right direction.
Uh-huh.
One half of this name was a character in a very popular movie from 2 years ago.
Isn't that the full name though?
No,
A
one
very
half. of the
Movie
name.
Years ago.
A very popular movie from 2 years ago. It is 2021. Think 2019.
See.
No, it was the full name.
Hmm.
I'm looking at the poster right now. It was this one, no? I'm not gonna send it to Kris because she needs to learn. Please don't cry.
I can guarantee you it's probably not the same movie you and I are thinking about.
Probably not.
There's tears on my pillow.
Stop! Stop crying! Why is it not sending
Okay, when
properly?
did this come out? When did this come out? When did this come out? Think late 2019.
Oh, this came out 2014.
Yeah, I said 2019.
Oh, never mind.
Why did my dumbass say no? Pressing you fucking idiot.
No,
No.
Kris, you're fine.
Just think late 2019. A character from a very popular movie has the same name, but it's only the first half for this little baby.
What movie are you talking about?
Bitch.
I don't know!
I'll give you. I'll show it to you. Give me a second.
Yeah, don't show Kris.
Why would I do that?
Oh, and I'm getting frustrated with myself.
Literally.
What is it?
Literally.
Oh! No, she's not gonna get that.
I
She's
can't
really not gonna get that. She's really not. If I know
get
Kris well enough, she's not gonna get that.
Okay. Should we just give her an even heavier hint that really would make it obvious?
It was a title of a horror film back in 2014. If that, Kris,
If
this
that
is the
does not
last.
help you.
And this is the last one. If that doesn't help you, I don't know. I don't know, sweetie.
Annabelle?
There we go. She
There
got
we
it,
go.
folks.
Jesus Christ. I gave you the hint from Frozen 2 because Anna.
She
I'm
was
gonna
not
throw
gonna.
her-
She was not gonna get
What?
that.
Because she had Belle. She literally had the last half of the name.
Yeah. If you would have done that move, she would have. I'm sorry. She would have
So, it's been real.
Kris, don't leave.
Out of my window now. It's been real.
No, don't. You're fine.
I like to
Kris,
my
I hate to point this out to you, Kris, but you do follow our blog.
I do. I don't have her Tumblr like that. Well, only I check it sometimes. But
No, I'm saying that you could have went to our blog and looked to see.
I didn't want to do that because like
I mean, we didn't say you
We were
couldn't.
teasing your ass for like a whole fucking 5 minutes, so I don't know.
We never said you couldn't do that. You could have easily done that.
but I didn't want to do that myself, so I will be
Oh,
sorry.
also, look at this sweaty motherfucker.
I'll be sorry, my
Listen. Antoine has some muscles on him.
Antoine looks at his wife every day and he's just like, God damn.
Like, I get to go home to that every day.
I'm gonna throw myself out of my window.
Stop it! No, you're not.
Leave. I'm gonna leave my belongings in the right hands because I don't want Jester to have any of my fucking shit. You don't fucking deserve it.
Alright, I think he has like a belly thing right here. I'm talking to myself. Alright, his fucking goatee. I'm talking to myself. Don't worry.
Jester gets a Tinkerbell sticker. That's all he gets.
He doesn't even deserve that. What are you talking about?
Dang.
It's a you know what, he doesn't even deserve that. This is a big ass Tinkerbell sticker. So he doesn't even deserve that. He deserves
He deserves a Lightning McQueen band-aid.
he does oh yeah,
You're
he
a
definitely
savage.
deserves a Band-Aid. And he also deserves a copy of Cars 3 because that movie was garbage.
Dang.
And he also deserves an empty monster can. So that's what he deserves. But everything else goes to, well, maybe I should write down my will before I eat myself.
Don't.
Oh my
Stop
God.
it.
Don't eat yourself. Don't eat yourself.
Myself.
Stop it.
And I'm leaving my Michael Jackson collection to... No, you know what? Fuck that. No. That's what
It's going with you in your grave.
Goddamn right. And I'm wearing an MJ shirt when I'm getting buried. I don't give a fuck. But it's gonna ease on down the grave. Anyway.
Ease on down the grave. Don't you carry nothing but my feelings.
And I want my casket to be carried like that famous video of the pallbearers just like dancing with the fucking casket on their shoulders. So, make that happen. And I will be sending a list of performers that I like to have at my funeral.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
You're gonna be fucking greedy again. No.
Not. Because I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not.
Next thing you know, she wants like Shonu, I want laid next to me for 5 seconds. And Juhan, I want him just to hug my dead body for like 10 minutes. And I want him to like just carry me around for a while. And then Kihan can like, I don't know, but he can get something. I don't know.
He can sing into, no, I'm not going to say that. Into my esophagus, but whatever. Listen, all I need is 5 minutes.
Oh my God.
See, what I tell you? She's being greedy again.
No, not 10. Unlike, because I went back on my word, remember?
Kris,
Remember,
no. Kris, no. You can't be with those people. You can't be trusted.
I went back on my word.
You're too greedy.
You said I could pick, and I said, okay, fine, bet. I picked Juhan because I'm a sucker for men with dimples. So I picked Juhan, and plus he got me all the way fucked up during the alligator era with his fucking MJ shirt on with that fucking smirk. And when he's like, hello, I'm an alligator. Like, he got me all the way fucked up. So I was like, okay, fine. Though Kihan got me fucked up during jealousy era. But,
oh my God.
And I am got me fucked up during Love Killer era. But we're not gonna do that.
I remember that. I remember this one over here. She was just like, Daddy looks so. I don't understand. She was all fucked up.
Listen.
She was all fucked up.
Listen, Daddy just hits different.
I mean,
Daddy Hyungwon just hits different.
with the long hair, please and thank you.
It's not even just the long hair. It's just when he goes from like
Soft
0 to 100, 0 to 100 with that look in his eyes, bitch. When he goes from tired gremlin just woke up to, I'm going to fuck you over this table and you're going to like it. It hits different.
It does.
Y'all are very horny.
I
Listen,
cannot.
slut hours are open.
Fair. I did declare slut hours are open when I said I was gonna do a saucy picture.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why I want to fling myself.
Nah, you're not allowed to do that.
You can flick the bean.
I'm gonna fling myself into traffic.
Why?
I cannot handle this.
Handle what?
the shenanigans.
I call shenanigans. Kris, you're not allowed.
I'm gonna.
I will fucking
know,
find you and fucking stop you and like beat your ass while Float takes a video.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna yeet myself
No.
and have a dramatic soundtrack playing in the background. Maybe I will always love you playing in the background as I yeet myself in slow motion. But anyway.
Ironically enough, Infinite is playing in the background.
Oh my god, yes.
Infinite is such a good song.
Yeah, especially when Nate wants to battle.
Oh yeah, Aaron and Nate. Perfect.
Their in the end cover was so good. But I'm just biased because I fucking love Linkin Park. But this is how I want my funeral, and god damn it, I'm gonna get it.
No, you're too greedy.
But I stopped being greedy. I said I was thankful. So that just should be something. So, and I gave up on the Hungwan idea, even though he gets me right in the filios.
Yeah,
that
but
sounds like a you problem, because he's my daddy.
You know what? I got my own daddy. It's fine. And he got dimples. So, any fucking way.
what the fuck is this delved into?
Okay, no. Because Shonu is always going to be number one. Like, without a doubt. He's always going to be
Uh-huh.
He's also this one's number one.
And this isn't about me, girl. I'm just
But
vibing.
I don't care if you just vibing. I will call you out because you fucking bitch.
Yeah.
My boy that you are in love with has
Mhm.
his face structure.
Yeah.
And fucking, we call him Big Daddy all the time.
Oh yeah. I'm not denying that.
And you just like you turn into Animaniacs, mostly fucking Yakko, I think is his name is. Fucking, you turn into fucking Yakko every time you see him. You're just like, hello, nurse. But also, you're also like, why the fuck?
Nani the fuck. Why you so fine?
He can step on me and I would think,
Yeah.
just crush my esophagus, please. Anyway. But I'm fine. But the thing, okay, jokes aside, my thing is this. So, I have I feel like, because this is how I feel about BTS, but with Monster X, I feel like I have my ultimate bias, right? But, or like my top 2 biases, no, top 3 biases, but I feel like after that, my bias list just kind of like scrambles up depending on the era, because I have a favorite era for each member, but it's just hard to settle on like, okay, these are my biases and that's just the end all be all, because I think I would be okay, but then they would have a comeback and then they would have like a bias, like, and they would be looking like fancy meals with crystal and like a 24 karat gold sundae for dessert.
Oh, brother.
So I have like it's fucking price. I have a hard time like saying, like, making a list and having a set list, because, and I'm blaming the eras, I am blaming the stylists, even though sometimes the stylist puts them in things that are questionable. But I struggle like a lot. I struggle a lot because there's just some times where I'll just look at a member and I just want to cry because I've never seen someone so beautiful in my whole entire life. But I think, but now I think I have like my list, especially like my Monster X bias list. I think it's pretty good. It's pretty set, unless something happens where it makes me go, fuck. Well, I gotta change it again. So,
Right.
I honestly, I just don't, I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to act. I don't know anything at all. But I don't know.
Are you okay?
I think
Do you need a minute?
I always need a minute, but yeah, I guess. But I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna shut up.
I think. Let's pay attention to the bunny boobies, okay?
Yes, let's just
Nice.
because
The
I'm about to.
tapes.
Yeah.
It is well where I belong. It is well. Life's an open book. It is well. The compromise does not exist. It is well. The world that needs meets the rest. It is well. Where one is strong. It is well. Life's an open book, it is well. Compromise does not exist in the world that meets that meets the rest.
I used to like the version of this song.
The Crush
I
40?
used to like, yeah, I used to like this version, and then I realized, no, I like the other version better.
I like the Crush 40 better. How about that? How about them
That's
apples?
fine.
Yeah, I don't care. Kris, are you well enough to do another Am I the Asshole? Or should I hand it to Jessica?
Yeah, I'm Gucci.
You took care of yourself?
Yeah, I'm Gucci. There is no crying right now. I'm pushing it back.
Why are you crying for? It's not even 8 o'clock yet. Why are you crying?
It's fun.
Why are you crying?
You crying? Why are you crying?
Why? Kris, why are you crying for?
Because I'm depressed. No. Well, yes, I am depressed. But that's neither here nor there. This one, I over cake. Okay, so actually there's two.
Oh, is this like a one where like fucking a bride bitches about cake?
No, this
Damn.
This is about a birthday cake.
All right, let's hear it.
Okay, and this was submitted 2 hours ago.
Oh, damn.
Am I the asshole for not letting my husband have any birthday cake? Ooh, this title sounds childish as fuck, but bear with me here. Husband and I have 2 little girls, 2 months and 3 years old. And as you can imagine, our household is as hectic as anything. So I told him for my birthday, I don't want anything. I don't want to go for a meal out or a gift, but I did want a birthday cake. I even specified what cake: vanilla cake, vanilla buttercream with strawberries, mango, and kiwi on top. ooh, that sounds good. That's actually like one of my favorites. I love me some buttercream. So, I like small traditions like birthday cakes. We didn't do it when I was growing up, and I've made a point to start doing it now. Come to my birthday, and I was looking forward to this cake, and it turns out he didn't get it. I got disappointed and a little emotional, but I just thought it's like a little thought and effort that he didn't go through. I got myself a small cake as well as my 3-year-old. When I got home, my husband started nagging for half, and I refused, which has caused this argument. 1. I'm upset because I see getting a cake as minimal thought and effort, especially since I told him what cake to get. 2. He says we shouldn't have to worry about birthday traditions while we've got 2 small children. I'm showing our 3-year-old that it's okay to throw tantrums over something small. He says he forgot because he's been busy with our baby. We do everything 50-50, so it's not like he's been alone with the baby with no time on his own. Am I the asshole?
No.
It's your
The
cake.
bitch couldn't even get you a cake.
No, that's
bitch
your
couldn't
cake.
even get you a cake. That's all you asked for.
You went out and got the cake. That's your cake.
Mm-hmm.
And also, like, the dude he didn't even get the cake for one, so he's already not, like, he has no say in getting any cake right off the bat. And 2, fucking, I'm trying to think about what you just said about his stupid argument, his stupid little bitchy ass argument. Oh yeah, we shouldn't be showing our child that you can throw a tantrum over a cake. Bitch, you're the one throwing the tantrum.
Yeah, you're the one who didn't want to share the cake. I mean, you're the one who wanted a piece of cake. What's the
And you didn't even get the cake.
Yeah, what's
so.
what's the difference of your daughter going up to someone and saying, can I have some?" and they say no, and you're throwing a tantrum about it.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna think, "Oh, if I throw a tantrum about it, then I'll get it."
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Bitch couldn't even do the bare minimum of getting his own wife the cake. Divorce his ass.
No, don't divorce him.
I know, but at the same time, like, if he's gonna be a bitch about this, what else is he gonna be a bitch about?
That's true.
So
I mean, he did. To be fair, he did say he was busy and shit like that, and I can understand that. But then again,
all I'm gonna say is, if you're busy, and you know you won't be busy, and your wife asks for the basic minimum of a fucking cake, pre-order the damn cake and pick it up when you're done.
Right.
Uh,
I was about to say that.
So, like, there's literally no excuse. It's a fucking cake. You can order it, like, ahead of time. It's not like you have to be there on the spot, like, ordering it and, like, watching them make it, because that's not how it fucking works. Like, even if you walked in to get a cake and, like, you ordered it the day you needed the cake, they would legit look at you in the fucking eye and tell you, this cake ain't gonna be ready until tomorrow.
Right. And if anything, like, just if you have a membership, just go to fucking Costco and pick a cake. Because they have, like, the sheet cakes.
Yeah.
Or no, they have the now because they discontinued the sheet cakes.
They did?
I believe so. Yeah, they discontinued the sheet cakes, and now all they have is the round cakes. But
Boo.
I'd also like to point out that, like, if you couldn't, like, even if he was busy, it's nowhere did it say he forgot to get the cake. It said he didn't get the cake.
Okay.
And his excuse was he was busy. 2, even if he did forget, like, what kind of cake she wanted, there's this thing called asking your partner.
Yep.
There's this thing called communication.
Yep.
Just own up to your fucking bullshit and say, hey, honey, I forgot what kind of cake you wanted. Can you just remind me? Because I'm going to pick it up. Or I'm going to order it.
Yep.
Because at that point, she would understand, be like, oh, well, he still remembered about the cake. He just forgot what exactly I wanted. So I'll just tell him. Like, at that point, if she was, like, if she got an attitude about it, I'd be like, listen, bitch, people forget shit all the time.
Yep.
But he specifically didn't say he forgot anything. There was no like attempt at communication saying, "Honey, I'm busy. I don't think I'll be able to get the cake," anything like that. If you don't have basic communication to say this shit, fuck off.
Yep. So, the top comment of this says, "Not the asshole. You even told him what kind of cake you wanted, and he could put a reminder in his phone to order you a cake? Nah, not childish. This isn't about cake IMO. This is about his lack of effort to show any appreciation. It's so critical and so easily overlooked. You two need to sit down and talk about the fact that it's not about the cake, but something much deeper. Also, happy birthday."
Like legit, if your husband couldn't even be bothered to like get a cake because he was too busy and couldn't let you know that he was like a little too busy to get the cake, and he would get it like, I don't know, say like another day to make up for it. Bitch, you can't even do the basic decency of getting your wife the only thing she wanted for a cake, even though she bopped out 2 of your fucking children. Bitch. Bitch. You can't make the effort to communicate if you don't have the time? Bitch.
Antoine looks down on you.
Antoine looks down on you in shame and disappointment.
Yep.
Fucking get on Antoine and Ned's level, because I remember specifically when Ned was preparing for his first trial with Ariel, he dedicated himself to not drinking any alcohol because his wife couldn't. Bitch. And that was just one of many things they did, but like, bitch, the amount of dedication to his wife.
To his wife.
Yep. And the next comment says, "Not the asshole. My first Mother's Day was last year at the beginning of the pandemic. Things were crazy and we had just put our beloved dog down. So I told my husband all I wanted was my favorite donuts delivered that morning. I warned him it was Mother's Day, so he needs to order early. I was up early that morning with the baby and so looking forward to a little treat. He came downstairs and asked me if I was still planning to order the donuts. The kicker, he sent his mom and another state donuts for Mother's Day. Not gonna lie, I considered leaving him. It had little and everything to do with telling me through actions or inaction that I wasn't worth his time. That's what your husband is doing here. You're not worth his time or his respect, and that's not okay. My husband and I had a long talk about making each other feel worthwhile and appreciated, and thankfully we're back on track. And I suggest trying the same. Also, happy birthday."
She knows what's up. This bitch almost left him fucking for donuts on Mother's Day, and I was like, damn. He's lucky you even bothered to talk to him, because I would have been like, bye, peace. Also, you can take the cake, because peace. Nope.
Yep.
Exactly.
Okay. Next one is, am I the asshole? Best friend has barely talked to me since getting a boyfriend, but wants my help with moving. I told her no. I, 32F, have known my best friend, 32F, for 12 years. We met in college and were neighbors. We stayed friends and pretty much talked daily even after I moved away to another state for college, around a 4-hour drive. Excuse me. I went home to visit a lot, so our relationship never suffered. She was my maid of honor and did the most wonderful job. Throughout COVID, we did virtual hangouts and visited each other. We played video games pretty much every night in co-op. Around 12 weeks ago, she went on a date with a guy who lives in my town, and they started dating. I met him, and he seems nice. The following day, she took him ring shopping and house shopping to ensure he was serious about their relationship. I would not do that with my boyfriend. Fuck no. The following day, she started looking for jobs in my town so she can move here and be with him. Of course, I was super excited to have my best friend here, and we started discussing things we could be doing. This is still the same weekend they had their first date, by the way. She told me she would call me the next day, but never did. I called her and no reply. I texted her and no reply. She finally texted me 5 days later after I told her I'm going to call her family since I didn't know if she was still alive, and this was very unlike her. To tell me she was okay. Up until that day, we had talked every day in some way or form. I saw her once when she and her new boyfriend came to have dinner with me and my husband. Unless I called, she never communicated. I called her and asked her about the jobs, and she told me she was moving in June, tomorrow, and wanted my help since she, quote, she's moving close, since, quote, she's moving close to me. That was 3 weeks ago. I said, sure, I would love to. I called her and texted, but never got more than a thumbs up or on a text or a voicemail. I called her last week and she said she would call back. Again, nothing. Quote, her job told her not to come back when she notified them of her new job, so she has not been working for over 2 weeks. And she texted me today to send the address and tell me that she will be there at 5 p.m. Her new apartment is on the opposite side of town, and it would be an hour drive for me after work. I responded saying that I assumed she was moving a different day since she hasn't communicated at all, and I won't be able to help her move. Am I the asshole?
No, because it seems to me like this boyfriend is pulling some manipulative tactics on the fucking down low that she don't know about. Because there's no way in hell you suddenly stop talking to your best friend unless your boyfriend influences you in some way. Also, who the fuck sits there and goes ring and house shopping with a boyfriend you just had a fucking first date with the same goddamn weekend? Unless you're a fucking desperate psychopath.
I'm not gonna name names. I'm not.
Like, either the boyfriend is being super manipulative and trying to rush things, or she's just super fucking desperate that she's willing to do anything this guy fucking tells her. Which also includes some manipulative ass tactics like saying, oh, don't talk to your friends so much. It seems like you're not paying attention to me. Bitch, you've been around for what? 12 hours?
It's our 12-hour anniversary.
Like, literally, this sounds so fucking whack.
Your clothes, whack.
Whack.
Your shoes, whack.
Whack.
Your whole personality, whack.
But, seriously,
Me, I'm
that's what it
fly.
sounds like. It sounds like either the boyfriend's pulling some manipulative shit, like, on the side that the friend doesn't know about, or the friend is just super desperate that she's willing to go, like, absolutely balls to the wall for this dude and literally do anything to, like, keep his attention.
If he does that, then he ain't worth it, honey. Love yourself.
Exactly, like, it's so fucking weird. Like, the idea of you dating a man after your first date, like, suddenly going ring and house shopping to make it seem like he's, like, serious about the relationship. Bitch, you just had the first date. I don't think you should even be thinking that serious about a relationship when you haven't even had more than one date.
Even I wouldn't do that. Actually,
it's so asinine. It's so asinine because, like, even if you had a really miraculous, like, ooh, magical first date, bitch, this ain't Disney.
Yeah.
This ain't Disney. You don't know if this man is actually committed or not. You shouldn't even know if you're committed or not from the first fucking date.
Yeah. Like, I would never ever, like, did that when James and I started dating. Like, I would never be like, hey, do you want to go look at rings and look at houses and stuff. Like, no, because that's
psycho.
That's fucking weird as shit. That's why I said either, like, he's pulling manipulative shit and trying to rush it super fast, or she's fucking desperate.
Yep.
It's one or the other.
Yep. And so the top comment says, Um, Not the asshole, having nothing to do with your history and how good a friend you are. If you expect someone to help you move, it's on you to provide advance notice and communicate clearly. Which I fucking agree, because like if I'm doing something, like if I'm planning something or someone's planning to do something, where there's like with family, friends, or my boyfriend, I need like I need to be notified like ahead. And that's why like when my boyfriend comes to see me, he always tells me like, hey, what about these days, like are you gonna be doing anything, because I want to come see you. And so I'll be like, no, I'm not doing anything. He's like, cool, okay, I'll come see you. And then I'll tell my dad, I'll be like, hey, and I write it on the calendar. I'm like, hey dad, my boyfriend's coming for these 2 days, just so you know. And like it's on the calendar so he won't forget. um but it isn't very important, especially in friendships. It's very important, well, just relationships in general, whether it's romantic or friends or family, to have that communication open and to give notice. Treat it like a job. Like, give me like a week or 2 day notice. Like,
Because you
that's
don't
all
know
I need.
what you're doing. The person might be busy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that too. Plus, like the sudden lack of communication, that would make me like, even if I wasn't doing anything that day, that would make me out of spite say no. I suddenly can't help you.
Yep.
Because if somebody just stopped talking to me for a while, and like I said I would help them move, and they just stopped talking to me like the entire period between then and their moving date, and like they just pop up one day just being like, oh, here's the address, like I'll be there, blah blah blah, I'll see you then. Even if I had absolutely nothing to do that day, if I had a ride there and I had absolutely nothing on my plate, I would be like, sorry, I'm busy that day, I'm busy today, and I didn't know like it was today that you were moving, since I didn't have no prior notice. Sorry, I can't help you by. I would do that specifically just out of spite because of the lack of communication.
Right. Like, you have to have the communication open. This comment goes on to say, she didn't do this and shouldn't be surprised that you're not able to drop everything at a moment's notice to come to her aid. Regarding the situation as a whole, give her time to mend fences. This woman who went ring shopping on her first date and is relocating only 3 months later to live with him is clearly in infatuation mode, where the only two people left on earth are her and her beloved.
He's manipulative.
Yep. With them living together and dealing with day-to-day life struggles, I have no doubt the bubble will be popping very soon, and you'll have your friend back, perhaps more of her than what you wanted. And then OP says, they have been moving from her current apartment to his on a weekly basis, and the couple times I did talk to her, she complained because they got into fights. They both have one-bedroom apartments and work from home, so of course they got to see each other's ways. That, because she typed it weird, so I don't know what she's trying to say. I will be there for her since she is my best friend. It just stings to know that she pushed me away the second she went out with him. Like, I am fine if you tell me you're busy or overwhelmed or anything, but it's like silence unless I do all the work. My birthday is next week, and we had made plans to go out, and she has ignored anything I have said or tried to plan for that until she texted me today for the address and time for her movement.
No,
And then,
brother.
and then another comment says, your friend went ring shopping and house shopping after the first date. I would not describe this as mature and balanced behavior. Your friend must be religious or something and not comfortable having sex outside of a quote serious relationship, and so has the sordid flow of the rest of her life around this newfound sexual relational energy. So the spectrum of relational energy is now solely directed at this quote organic connection, and all other connections are viewed mechanically at best. And then OP says she's not religious at all and has actually slept around a lot. reminds me of someone. Um, I'm just pointing at myself, whatever. Anyway, she does get overly excited whenever she does go out with a guy, but I hadn't seen it to this extreme. She lived with her ex for 2 years, and he never proposed, and they ended up breaking up. And he had a fiance and baby within 10 months. So I think she's worried that he won't commit. And then this last comment says, whatever the source of her damage is, she's acting oddly. That said, give her 6 months to pull her head out of her ass. But don't sit around waiting for her or agreeing to do her favors. She can move her own self, and one day's notice is no bueno. And then the comment says, all you can do is be a supportive friend to her, absenteeism and all. First date, then ring shopping is pretty nuts to me. Hopefully, the sheer magnitude of expectations that are actually mutual. If not gonna, and a quite crash and burn if he hesitates, etc. And then last comment OP leaves says, I agree, and that's what worried me. She got mad at me and called me a bad friend for telling her to slow down. I know she's defensive about it, so I am just trying to be as supportive as possible. It just hurts to have her do such a dramatic turn. The couple times we did talk was her literally telling me about their fights and then hanging up because he was calling. I told her his friends could help since they all live close by, but she, quote, didn't want to do that.
Sounds like a her problem then.
Yep.
Deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and then there's another comment that like is kind of interesting to me because this person says, I admit I didn't really follow the story, but it sounds like one or the other of them is. I didn't really follow the story, but it sounds like one or the other of them is 1, crazy, 2, abusive, 3, in a cult, 4,
In a cult? Holy fuck!
they are in a rom-com because what you described isn't normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Interesting.
okay, last comment says, I was once uninvited for my best friend's wedding for suggesting he take things more slowly when he was already engaged to and sharing a bank account with a woman he had met a month earlier. They got married, separated a bunch of times, got divorced, got remarried, and then turned out 5 kids in like 7 years.
Oh my god.
But he and I would be friends again every time they broke up, and I got my hopes up each time. I miss my friend. Never did meet his wife. So I think OP,
I think you need to slap your friend back into reality or just accept that you might lose your friend forever, because bitch seems kind of far gone.
and it seems like she's blinded, like, by love.
She's either blinded by rose-colored glasses or manipulative tactics.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
both.
Or
both,
maybe
'cause
she's being threatened by her life or something.
That's
Because, like, I mean, because I know, like, when you get into a new relationship, everything's just, like, exciting, and it's exciting and fun and, like, all this stuff. Like, I get that. But you cannot, like, allow yourself just to be blinded by the newness and the excitement of a relationship. And who the fuck takes their new partner ring and house shopping? Who the fuck does that?
I don't know, crazy people. Like, in my personal opinion, but this is just me because of the way I am. If I was in a new relationship, it'd probably be my first one actually, I would probably question the entire existence of that relationship. Because, again, having no prior relationship experience, I'm just here like, are you sure? Are you sure? Because I'm a mess.
No, you're not. Shut up.
No. No. I would be confused. I would be confusion, depending on who my partner is. Because if it's you, bitch, I know what you're in for.
Hey.
You know what you're in for. I know what you're in for.
I've known you since I was 11, I don't remember, fucking 15 years. I can't count. I know what I'm in for.
Yeah. But if it was somebody, like, who didn't really know me that well or didn't know me for, like, that many years and was just starting to know me, I'd be like, are you fucking sure, my dude? Because there's a lot to unpack here. And, like, listen, I don't want either of us being disappointed, so I need to know if you're, like, if you're serious about this, just to start. Like, I'm not talking ring shop or anything. I mean, are you serious with going out with me?
Yeah.
Because I can on a, like, coin flip, just decide I don't want to go on a date.
Yeah. It's just...
But that's just because, good old Mr. Depression and ADHD.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause OP, you're not the asshole. I just hope that your friend
knows
like,
what the fuck she's doing.
I hope so as well.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so too, because it's like it just seems like she's just blinded by the love and the newness of the relationship, and like she doesn't see or understand that you like she's like she forgot about her best friend, and it's common knowledge. Like when you get in a relationship, don't forget about your friends. Don't forget about like especially your best.
Yeah, because they'll be here. If you don't forget about your friends, they'll be here before and after the bitch if you don't last. But if you don't stay in contact with your friends, you lose both of them bitches.
Exactly.
Remember the TLC song. Remember about your
Oh
friends. Would they stand their ground? Would they let you down? What about your friends? They're gonna be alright. Sorry.
Yeah, don't forget your friends when you're in a relationship. Like I get it's exciting being in a new relationship. Like I get that. But when the person is gone, the only people you have to lean on is your friends and maybe your family, but depending on the kind of relationship you have with your family, but mostly your friends. But that's all I have to say is that OP, you're not the asshole. Your friend, I'm just concerned for your friend.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. If you feel like it's too much, that's up to you. But if you feel like you need to keep an eye on her, keep an eye on her, because something tragic might happen.
Honestly, OP is a real friend.
Oh yeah.
OP's a
real G.
Yes. Okay. Am I the asshole for yelling at a doctor? Growing up, I was always a normal weight. But when I was a teenager, I was treated for a life-threatening condition. The medication and treatments made me gain over 150 pounds. The doctors told me that it was a toss-up as to whether I'd lose the weight. I never did. I am not upset about it. If I'm alive, and for a while it looked as though I wouldn't be. Thank God. I definitely noticed a difference in the way people treated me between normal weight and obese, especially doctors. When I was normal weight, I was treated like a person, and doctors listened to me and took my concerns seriously. When I became obese, they were very rude and unkind and only wanted to talk about my weight. I could be in for stitches from a car crash, and they want to talk about my weight and only my weight. For many reasons, but mostly how the medical field treated me, I got weight loss surgery. It was very hard. I had a lot of complications and was laid up for 2 months afterwards. For those who don't know, you have to completely relearn how to eat after the surgery. It is very difficult. I lost about 100 pounds in a year, and I'm still losing, so it has slowed down. Good for you.
Good on you.
Good on you. I recently moved to a new state for work and had to get a new PCP. He had all my records, including my childhood condition and weight loss surgery. All he could talk about was my weight, telling me I was still considered overweight and I needed to work harder. I told him I was still losing from my surgery. He said he wanted me to lose faster. I said
Oh,
my surgery
brother.
stopped my progress and kindly asked him to move on. But then he told me that I took the easy way out with weight loss surgery. I lost it.
Wow.
Told him none of it was easy. It wasn't easy almost dying at 15. It wasn't easy laying in bed for 2 months vomiting nonstop. It wasn't easy relearning how to eat. He muttered about how unhealthy America is. I told him to go fuck himself and left in a blind rage. Am I the asshole for yelling at his place of work? Hell no.
Fuck no. How dare he? Who the fuck does he think he is?
He's a piece of work.
He's an asshole.
And I hope this doctor got reported because he's not a doctor.
As an overweight person myself, I can relate to how doctors treat me when I go to the doctor's office. This is one of the reasons why I don't really go anymore. Because I'm just going to hear the same thing. You get and if you're going to say, oh, but they're telling the truth, like, yeah, I know. Tell me something I don't know. They're like, there's, I'm going to say this, there's absolutely nothing wrong with me. I don't have diabetes. I don't have high blood pressure. I don't have high cholesterol. I have the stats of a normal weight person. The only thing is just I'm overweight. And I know this. And I'm working on losing weight. In fact, I lost a lot of weight, but no one seems to fucking care about it. They just still see a fat person. But I digress. There was one instance where I went to the doctor's office and he was talking about my weight, and I was just like, oh, but what about this shot about what was it, the HPV shot?
HPV?
Yeah, HPV. I was trying to ask questions about it, but he kept going back to my weight, like, oh, we can call a nutritionist for you, we can call a dietitian, we can call this, that, and the other thing. I'm just like, you're not hearing me. Right. What are the side effects of this shot? What will happen to me when I take this? Is anything negative going to happen to me? And they're just like, oh, no, nothing's going to happen to you. But about your weight, though, and I'm just here like, oh my fucking God. Yes, I know, I need to lose weight. Can we fucking move on? That's not my fucking question. This HPV shot, what is going to happen? You're not, right. I feel like you're not taking me seriously right now.
Right.
What is going to happen with this shot? And he's just like, whatever. So about your weight. And I'm just like, oh my God. And I still can't escape conversations about it. Like, fuck Jesus, fuck people. Even my family even my mom. Just the other day asked, why don't I get weight loss surgery? I don't want it. Because I don't need it. Because I know what to do. And I've been doing it. Right. Like, if you guys get weight loss surgery, that's fine. That's your choice. My choice is not to get it.
If you want to fucking do it naturally on your own way, who the fuck has to say what you do?
Exactly. And it feels like every fucking conversation I have with my family, it's about my weight. And I'm just like, this is why we're not that close. Because we only talk about this and it's uncomfortable for me. I don't like talking about it because it's just nonsense. It's complete utter nonsense, and I fucking hate it. Up to wazoo. Hold on, I'm not done yet. I'm still going. Like 3 years ago, I was with my sister, and we were waiting to get our hair braided, and she was asking me about weight loss surgery. Her friend got it. I'm just like, good for her. I'm not gonna get it. She got mad at me. She got mad at me that I wasn't gonna fucking get it, and I was just like, what the. And she's just like, oh, you're not going to get it? You're not going to get it? Then show me that you can lose weight. Show me. I'm just like, I don't have to fucking show you anything. It's my fucking choice not to get it. And I'm doing things my own way. This is my life. I'm in my 20s, all right?
Yes.
I don't have to show you anything. So I don't know why the fuck you're getting mad at me for. Like, it's not your life. We had this conversation before, multiple times. It's not your life. It's my life. If I want to be a disgusting fat piece of shit on 600-pound life, fine. But that's my choice. I don't choose to be like that. I choose to go a healthier route and try to lose the weight. And I keep telling them over and over again, I will not get weight loss surgery because I don't want to. It just feels uncomfortable to me. If I have to, it just seems not for me. And that's fine. If you want to get it, that is okay. There's no shame in that. But I shouldn't feel shame that if I want to do it like my own way.
Right.
And it's constant in my family, and it drives me insane. And I just tune the fuck out when they bring up my weight. Like, the only, when I came home after, a long time, in December, my mom was just like, oh, you lost the weight. I'm so proud of you. I'm just like, uh-huh. I'm waiting for the but. But if you do this, if you take this, if you do that, I'm just like, there it is. And that's all she wants to fucking talk about.
Right.
And I'm just here can you, I'm done. I'm done. And she wonders why I don't like talking to her. But that's another story for another day. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
And I first of all, Tiffany, I'm very proud of you.
Thank
for you doing what you're doing, and you look great. I'm rooting for you.
Thank you.
But I can kind of sort of relate. I don't want to really go into it because I know it can be triggering. But Tiff, I'm gonna say, because I have talked about it before.
Trigger warning for eating disorders.
Yes, trigger warning. Because this is something that I feel like I'm still in recovery, but I can remember many times, and this was the main thing that caused me to relapse. Because I remember this. So I'm trying to be more confident in my body, and I'm trying to realize that I'll never be a size 0, nor do I want to be a size 0.
I'm sorry. I have to get up. I have to go use the bathroom. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. You keep telling your story.
So I realized, and I posted this on my main Instagram. Not my makeup, on my main one, because I'm trying to be more confident in my body and realize that I'll never be a size 0. I have curves, I have boobs, I have thighs, I have a butt, I have a stomach, and I'm trying to embrace that and buying and I've been wanting one of these swimsuits for so long. It's like one of those swimsuits from the 1950s where it's the high-waisted swimsuits with the bikini top. And it looks so cute. I bought it off of Amazon years ago, and it looks really cute on me. And I've wanted one for so long, and I finally got it, and it makes me so happy, and I look really cute in it. But anyway, I bought that for the last cruise that I went on. And so this is right around the time we were going on the cruise. And this is when my brother was living with us again for a little bit while he was finding another place. And I remember my dad, he was making this giant feast. He was making not turkey, he was making chicken, and he was making, I think, stuffing and macaroni and cheese, I think. And or wasn't macaroni and cheese, it was broccoli, I think, or something like that. I don't remember. And I was putting stuff away, and meanwhile, at this time, it had been 6 years. It had been 6 years since I beat this thing by myself, without going checking in a center for help. Like I beat it by myself, and I'm so proud of myself for doing that. And so I remember, and he's made jokes about my weight before, but this one really hurt because he knew I had this situation. And he said, my dad, he said, meanwhile, and I have a bad knee too, but that, and uh, and I'm pigeon-toed, but that's neither here nor there. But he said, this is what made me relapse again. He said, Kristen, and I know I said my government name, but this is pertinent to the story. He said, Kristen, you should go out and walk more because you're getting chubby. And that hurt. And I gave him like a look of pain on my face. And he said, Kris, why are you looking at me like that? It's funny. It's supposed to be a joke. Which, number one, you don't joke about a woman's weight. You don't joke about weight in general. Like, I don't give a fuck who you are. You don't joke about someone's weight. And that hurt. And I remember that night, I remember my dad's like, food dinner's ready, just eat whenever. I'm gonna go lay down. And so I went downstairs, and my brother was in the living room, doing some work, and I grabbed a plate, and I started making my food. Like, I put a little bit of chicken on my plate. And then I went to go put some stuffing, because when my dad makes stuffing, like, he makes bomb stuffing. Like, he puts, like, instead of water, he uses chicken stock. It's bomb. And he puts, like, celery and stuff. So I went to go get the stuffing, and I get the giant serving spoon, and I get a spoonful of stuffing, but I hear the words that he told me earlier in my head. And it just plays, like, you know how, like, when you hear, like, something bad and it just plays, like, in a loop, like, in your head?
Mm-hmm.
That's what was literally happening to me. And so instead of taking a whole serving spoon of the stuffing, I took half of that, and I put, like, one thing of, like, the chicken back. Because I don't really eat dark meat that often. I usually eat white meats because, like, I have a palate of, like, a child, and so I like chicken tendies and chicken fucking nuggets and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I put some of the chicken back, I put some of the stuffing back, and I did 2 spoonfuls of broccoli, and I went to my room, and I ate, and and then even on the cruise, I ate, but I just didn't, like, eat a lot. And that was like the last time I relapsed. And it's something that, like, you don't joke about someone's weight, especially someone, and I said this in a TikTok for No Nuance November Black Parents Edition. You don't, like, if you're if and I said something like, if your child used to have a eating disorder, to please be mindful of your comments. Don't call them fat, because that'll make them forget how truly beautiful they really are. And how, like, no matter what they look like, they're beautiful no matter what. And still to this day, like, I'm 31 now, and I feel like I'll always be in recovery for that. And I'm not so much scared of food anymore, because I used to be very terrified of food. And I think my boyfriend, because my boyfriend loves to fucking eat, bless his heart.
Mm-hmm.
So I eat a lot more because of him. And I also think the lady that overstayed her welcome, I have her to thank, because when she was here, she cooked a lot, and I ate 3 meals a day, and I'm still trying to eat 3 meals a day. And
Chris,
so whenever
Chris,
I see her,
we need to wrap up.
okay, but yeah, but anyway, yeah.
But yeah. With that, I think I'm done for the day. It's three cute. This is cute. This is stupid. And this is saucy. I think we did good today. Anyways, I want to thank everybody who came out and said hi and talked to us and shit like that. Thank you. Thank you, ladies, for joining me once again.
Thank you for having me. And I ate all my candy, but it's fine.
You're adorable. We stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we'll be back on Friday and with my birthday. It'll be a birthday bash.
Yay!
And I'm gonna ruin it, kinda.
You know. And I hope more people can come out and just pop in and say happy birthday. That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to follow us on social media, it's linked down in the description below or over on the About page on Twitch. I don't. Did I say everything?
Let me see. Social media,
Yeah.
daily stream,
Yeah.
Friday,
Yeah.
Factories and Death, and Game Day, or whatever.
Yeah.
Um,
I think I did.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think you said everything.
All right. Cool. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, good night, everybody. Say good night, girls.
Good night.
Good night.